Good morning. We're back with session. Oh, Jesus Christ. Session 20 of Blue Reflection Second Light, where we are continuing on our NG Plus playthrough. I've started on this menu to want to show that we are going to start on Death Wish. However, now we've got like fragments and the facilities and whatnot, we're kind of in the best situation we're gonna be moving forward to handle this difficulty. So if we still hit an absolute roadblock like we did in the last session, then I will officially call it quits forever kind of thing and say, no, we're going down the hard mode where it's more manageable. Death Wish is a crazy difficulty and there is a lot of it that is pretty fun. However, the reason why I love this game is not because of its difficulty, anything else. The only other thing of real note, other than the fact that I grinded a bit, so I got Shio level 14 and everyone else is at 15 by default, is to do with the alternate costumes. I was still rocking the white jacket, but it was genuinely kind of, I don't know how to put it other than annoying me slightly with everyone else. Everyone else is back to the costumes they were in on my first playthrough. I think I just had got too used to it. So let's say like, I put Coco back in the black, Yuki's in her default, Shio's in her default, and Reina's in the alternate as well. Hey Kokoro, I notice you have a funny way of speaking sometimes. Oh, do I? I suppose I do. Yeah, like that. You kind of draw out your sentences. Have you always spoken like that? Yeah, I was really shy when I was young, so I always got nervous when I talked to people. I'd always panic because I never knew how to choose my words. I see, so it's kind of a coping mechanism. Pretty much. To this day, I still have moments where I jumble my words. Aw, that's so cute. I want to speak cute like you too. Sure, go ahead. But I think that might make me feel a tad bit embarrassed. So Al's got the NG Plus jacket on basically, and everyone else is just carrying on as is. Just because it was, like Reina, because it was just... I'm not like an OCD person, and I don't like people that throw around that term so willy-nilly, because OCD can be so crippling. But... it was really playing with me. Morning, Camo. I was just saying it was the only like that's okay. Now you've joined. Level 15 across the board except for Shio's 14. We're back on Death Wish and we're gonna ride it out until we reach a complete roadblock. If we reach a complete roadblock, you know, now we've got fragments, now we've got facilities and all that stuff, and we still hit a roadblock, then yeah, hard mode is going to be the way to go. And I've changed everyone but Al's costume back to what they were in the first run because it was bothering me. That looking at them, I don't know how else to explain it. It was just, it's not OCD because I say it's not as deep as that. It was just bothering me that because I'd gotten so used to the costumes I had them in. It's like Coco and Reina's in their alt, Yuki and Shio are in default, and Al's in her. Well, I'm calling this the New Game Plus jacket. So that's like the changes. Well, I might mess around with a few of them later on as we go, but it was messing with my the discount OCD, I guess. Enough that I needed to change it. But that's been about it. I've done some grinding. How am I doing on items? I've got 22 sandwiches. So everyone's like 14 or 15 now, so everyone's a bit more comfortable level-wise. So let's just start with the dates that we need to do and go from there. Oh, Coco. Okay, you've got extra talk points. Is that in the gym? Oh, talking of streams and whatnot, you know, yesterday in A Hat in Time, like, the last like proper mission we did was that insane one on the ship cruise where you have to like get 18 missions around the ship under a time limit because like the more you fail, the more it ruins the mood of the sea captain. I noticed a trophy, and my heart sank. One of the DLC trophies says beat that mission without ever upsetting the captain. I was like, are they telling me do it perfect? Because that's what it sounds like it's saying. I was like, nah, I'm okay. I'm not getting all the DLC trophies for Hat in Time. That one trophy can... Go on. Okay. I was just scrolling through, and I eventually decided to click on it, and I watched it. I went, okay. I'm glad though, dude. Hey, that plaque, isn't that where they'd usually have the lyrics to a school song or something? To be fair, I spent a lot more time on YouTube yesterday than I usually do. Because I've had like I think I just slept funny, but I've had like a weird neck ache for like the past couple of days, and like yesterday was kind of the worst of it. Like after I finished streaming, I kind of laid down and I was like, oh god, okay, my neck said stop, you're staying put now. I was still doing like my exercises and stretches and whatnot, because the worst thing you can do with muscle pains is stop. It'll just stiffen up otherwise. But I ended up spending a lot more time just kind of scrolling through YouTube and or Twitch because of it, because I wasn't moving around anywhere near as much as I usually do. Like I got like no writing done yesterday. I think I did like 2 paragraphs and then called it because I was just like, no, I'm not completion rate for the trophy. Let me find out. Hang on. If it's respectably high, it's probably not too bad. It is 1.6%. More people have got the trophy for finishing half of all Death Wish challenges than they have doing that one mission. Because the half of all Death Wish is 1.9. And there's no trophies like it in the Yakuza. All the Yakuza ones are like 3 or 4% at least. And to keep in mind, in comparison, the Platinum Trophy for the main game is 13.8%. I said the main game trophy list is very easy. So that one trophy list is just the devil. They just put a monster in there. Which I very almost just fired up Genshin Impact by accident. I was scrolling back to this game. Anyway. Hey, but there's nothing there. It's blank. Do you remember your school song, Kokoro? It's pretty hazy. I didn't care for singing in front of people anyway. Yeah, same here. It's hard to remember a song unless you sing it all the time. Or it's the most repetitive thing in the world. I remember doing the school assemblies and they'd make us sing like Christian church songs every Thursday, whether we liked it or not. And it was like the most like annoying, depressing, boring goddamn thing we ever did. Back in like my primary school, so like it would be like the elementary-ish middle school years in comparison. I'm seeing whole worlds in his bloody hands. I was like, ugh, who cares? I mean, if you're into that, cool, but don't force it on the rest of us. Why don't we write the school song for this? Excuse me. I guess just I'm doing it most likely from sleep. Yeah, I can't sleep on my back unless I've got like a weight on me. Like if I've just to be theoretical here, back in my college years, you know, when I actually had someone in my life, I'd sleep very easily on my back if she cuddled up. You know, like I could sleep easy on my back if there's like some kind of weight on me. But if it's just me and I sleep on my back, I just can't do it. I never get comfy. I have to sleep on my side. But because I sleep on my side, that's how I end up messing up my neck. Because I sleep on my side. I have 3 pillows because I struggle to sleep unless my head is raised, but it ends up kind of throwing my neck off sometimes. I'm a weirdo with my sleeping patterns, I'm aware. I also struggle to sleep when I'm not holding on to something. Like, I am the type to hold on to my pillow kind of thing. Why are we at school from some? You can write music, Al? You sang Lean on Me in primary year 6. And we had to sway from side to side when we did it. Literally torture. Ugh. No, we had the gauntlet. We'd have like, I think it was the Thursday assemblies. And we had to sing like 6 songs in the span of 20 minutes. And the only one I can remember is he's got the whole world in his hands. Because that's like the most repetitive goddamn one of the lot. You have no choice but to remember that one. No. I just thought it'd be fun. But we'd probably make fools of ourselves. Let's forget I said anything. Yeah, a wise choice. I like how sassy Kokoro can be sometimes. That was something else. I was thinking about it in the last Blue Reflection stream, but ended up not really bringing it up. I've been trying to figure out what it is about this cast of characters that genuinely endears me to them so much and makes me so happy when things go well for them. And I kind of think I've got it. I think it's because all of them are the epitome of comfort characters. All of them are written where you do just feel more relaxed playing, like seeing their story, or you know, playing the games with them, or bouncing off them. All of them feel like they're designed to help make you as the audience just chill out and just kind of relax and just be cool with yourself, you know? Which puts this game in a extremely magical spots where how many times in your life can you think of any media where there's more than one comfort characters, firstly, and secondly, two of those comfort characters actually hook up? There is a blessing in there that you don't see really ever, to have, like, you know, comfort characters and then they actually get to be happy with one another. You know, like, you might get more than one comfort characters, but they usually, like, might be on different sides or just friends or that sort of stuff. How often do you get characters like Reina and Yuki in, like, a lot of other stuff? And it's like, I was trying to put it back and I was like, yeah, that's probably why I love this cast so much, because, like, almost every, I say, actually, take that back, every single character here is a comfort character of some way. Al is kind of light-hearted and a bit cheeky. Kokoro is kind of a little airheaded at points, but has a heart of gold and also knows how to sass. Reina has is an extremely passionate and caring and loving individual, but it's just that little bit more stern, so she keeps people in check. Yuki is Yuki. Yuki is a complete psycho, but we love her. Shio is like the epitome, don't worry, big sis will handle it kind of attitude. That she, you know, always tries to keep on top of everything, always tries to help people out of everything. Like, Hinako is like the extra that, you know, is always prepared to help everyone out, but also kind of needs a little help here and there, so you get like that good bounce off them, so you can always feel like you can see them progress and find their footing, and it's really charming to see, while at the same time seeing them help everyone else. Kirara is that little sister you always just want to kind of pat the head of and look after and protect kind of thing. You know, like Hiyori is the girl next door, literally. She is like super energetic, super naive, super bouncy, fun, kind of the girl next door kind of attitude. Mio is the epitome of big sister, and Uta is my wife. Uta is like the epitome of a troubled character with a troubled background, learning to love the world they're in regardless of their troubles, regardless of what's wrong. I think it's because of me personally, I'd want to just hang out with all these people at one point. Yeah, well, that's kind of what a comfort character can be for a lot of people. It's like the fact that you kind of feel like they're your best friend even if you don't know them, that you can kind of, you feel more relaxed just seeing them on the screen and doing their thing. And more often than not, anyone would love to be able to, like, actually physically be with their comfort character, so I think that still fits. You know, seeing an empty hallway like this really gives me a strong urge to run down it. Don't do it, no running in the hallways. I know. It's just that you wouldn't normally see it so empty. I mean, I understand how you feel, but... right? Oh, what if we announce it to everyone? Like, hey, we're about to run. Please watch out. Oh, that'd be so lame. I don't want to run down the pool that bad. Because the obvious thing to point out is, you know, the fact that there's like 1,000,001 little scenes in the game of the characters bouncing, so you get to know them all so well throughout the course of it. But I was just thinking about it probably too much the other stream, and trying to think about it a bit deeper of like why I like clicked with these characters so much, and how like almost in every single instance when there was a new character that joined, in the span of like 2 minutes, I loved them. You know, like I became attached to them so quickly. I was like, it's because they're all comfortable. They're all comfort characters in different ways. You ever got any awards or anything, Kokoro? I haven't. Oh, I think I was honoured for something at school before. Really? What for? Did you get on the honour roll or win a writing competition? Perfect attendance in elementary. You mean you got an award for never being tardy or absent? Yep. Aren't you proud of me? Sure, but that's not exactly what I had in mind. I'm still kind of surprised, you know, considering our talent levels were halved, that Shio only went down to 5, considering she was on 7. Like, she did okay. She did okay, all things considered. I was expecting her to get, like, ripped apart and be, like, rank 4 or something. Rank 3 or 4. Oh, hello, Yuki. What kind of books do you read? Okay, last time I said young adult novels and stuff, so let's say occult magazines. Occult magazines and stuff, I guess. Occult? You mean it's like spirit photography? Are you into Fatal Frame? And UFOs, and cryptozoology, and the paranormal, the ancient civilizations, and... ESP? I'm not sure what ESP is. It really makes you think, you know? This place must be like your dream come true then. All kinds of strange things happen here. Uta's story and writing is phenomenal. She's actually made me think that there are people like her in real life and changed my worldview on certain things. And that's a testament to the writing, I think. To be honest, yeah, I agree. Because you don't think about that sort of stuff. And it's like, I make the comparison... Mind read. Oh, okay, thank you. I made the comparison to autism, and although that's not what Uta has, or at least that's not what they say, they never like say that, there are comparisons to be drawn, and her trying to find her way through life and trying to find her own understanding while being limited by literally just how her own brain works was really fascinating, and it was really educating to an extent as well, to be able to see this very different person and how they tried to find their way. And I think it's beautiful as well that, you know, the game's writing didn't ostracize her. They didn't make out as like, yeah, she's different. Although they, like, you know, established and highlighted that, yeah, she struggles with certain things and there's some things that she can't understand or can't get a grips on, like her emotions and empathy. The group very quickly just kind of pull her under the same wing regardless and treat her no different. And whether intentional or not, that just added so much more charm to the game and appreciation to the game's writing as a whole. That they didn't, you know, have her be treated as the weird outsider or the different girl. She feels like just one of the girls very quickly. It's very humbling, like how many different things are with a lot of the characters, and yet all of them are just treated as, you know, part of the group, which is how it should fucking be. As I pointed out, and when we get to chapter 4, I'll probably point it out again. When it's like revealed that Raina's gay, no one in the group brings it up because they don't care. It's like Raina's just Raina. Then they love Raina for Raina. Nothing changes just because she's suddenly not straight, you know? Like, yeah, like, and it's like nothing changes just because it's revealed she's in love with Yuki. They're more surprised that in her memories was a deep, passionate love for someone than anything else. And that's how it should be. It should be treated as normal. The only surprise... It would have been like if anyone else suddenly just went, oh, I just remembered I'm in love with someone. They just go, oh shit, you are? Okay. And that was it. And it was like, whether intentional or not, it was beautifully handled. They didn't, you know, try and make a big thing out of it. They didn't have any weird comments that kind of come off out of place. They didn't treat Raina as suddenly different because of it. Like, they kind of go back to treating Raina exactly as they treated her. Literally, like, within the same scene. They go back to, like, slightly teasing her and pointing out her phobias. And kind of just letting her bounce with the group and take charge. Like, nothing changes, like, at all. And I love that. It's the same, like, with everyone. They said, like, Mio has a lot of guilt on her mind and a lot of things she regrets, and it weighs on her all the time. The group don't treat her any different for that. Uta genuinely struggles to understand emotion and empathy. Her brain genuinely works just that little bit different from most people. They don't treat her any different. Everyone's a part of a group, and everyone's, you know, just a human being with their own thoughts and feelings, and this game represents that really fucking well. You know? like there's so many games I've played that have tried, or films or books or whatever, that have tried to do what this game does so naturally, but they end up missing the mark because they try and highlight it too much, or they try and make it a plot point that they're treated as different for so long, and then it's them overcoming the odds and things like that, and it just doesn't work. It's like, no, they shouldn't have to be treated different because of these arbitrary things that are just them, that are just part of who they are, you know? And it's not my last chance to say it, because I think at least somewhere in the world it's still June, so it's still Pride Month somewhere. I don't think it's turned over. Actually, I think it's 9 o'clock, so that's like -8. I think it is July the 1st. Damn. Well, Pride is everlasting, just because we only celebrate it for a month. Anyway, let's move on. Space must be your own dream come true then. All kinds of strange things happen here. But now that I'm experiencing it myself, I don't even have time to think about it. Using my reflector powers is exciting, though. You always do look like you're enjoying yourself. It's actually a little embarrassing to be told that by another person. As much as this sounds, Uta's story and struggles kind of remind me of myself as a kid. and I chucked her straight onto my YouTube banner for that. So I don't... Wait a minute. You have? Hang on. Go to channel. Oh, I can't zoom it out enough to see. Oh well. But yeah, like, I get that. Like, I wasn't on the same level as like struggling to understand and whatnot, but I was a complete loner in school as a kid because I just struggled to socialize. And the thing is, it's like the way I worded it. Like, in primary school, I was antisocial, as in I genuinely struggled to socialize. In secondary, also like high school, it became more asocial, as in like I just didn't enjoy it. Like, I could socialize. I mean, I wouldn't, if I was completely antisocial, I wouldn't be streaming, you know. Obviously I got a lot better with it, but I just, when it was in secondary school, when I was a teenager, I just really didn't like it. I wanted to be left alone. I could talk if I needed to. I could be nice. I could be professional. I could be, you know, not rude. I'd respond if I was spoken to, and I could uphold a conversation. I just didn't like to. The moment you gave me a chance to leave, I left. You know? And so I kind of, like, in a different sense, could relate to Uta, because Uta genuinely struggles, and I genuinely struggle, but for me it was just because I struggled of maintaining a conversation. I struggled to find things to talk about. You still see it from time to time. If there's a point in a stream where there's nothing to talk about, I kind of just fall quiet for a bit and have to force myself to talk about something. And so I relate to Uta in that sense, but for me, the biggest thing, and I've mentioned it before, Uta reminded me, and it's funny that the two like biggest waifus of my life now, Kurumi from Data Live and now Uta from this, both became that because they reminded me of someone I knew in real life very deeply. Like, super goddamn deep cut reminded me of someone. Because there was a girl in college, and we had a fling on and off, like, for like nearly like 2 years straight. Where like we were never like together, but we had a lot of moments, shall we say. We had a lot of one-off dates, or, you know, that sort of thing. And she did have she had so much going on in her life. She had like so many layers, so many pieces, so many things to worry about. And she'd take this as a compliment, so I don't feel too bad saying it. But I still feel a little bad because it's someone I used to have a thing with, you know. She was kind of crazy, and I mean that in a sort of good way, but also sort of bad way. And it's what reminded me of Kurumi. When Kurumi wants something in Data Live, she will do everything to make sure she gets it. This girl I knew in college, if she wanted something, or she wanted me for something, she did everything in her power to make sure I knew it. Like, she would find a way to figure out where I am on the college grounds and immediately beeline for me, take my hand, and kind of drag me away, sort of thing. And it's like, if I resisted, she'd kind of give me a look like, you fucking serious? I'd be like, okay, we're going. And like, Kurumi literally, like, when I was going through the Data Life games, there's a point where Kurumi literally does that to Shido, and I was just like, whoa, like, I really had to like pause the recording and go, whoa, like, I got dragged back to college. And so Kurumi grew on me because it reminded me so much of that friend. And I still talk to her from time to time. She's called out a lot over the years, thankfully. University really called her out. But Uta, it's a similar deal where she reminded me of a girl I know in college and still talk to quite regularly. There's only two people I will, whilst I'm streaming, I will stop to message, my mother and that friend. And because she's still like that, she genuinely struggles a lot of the time to click on the little detail. She especially struggles in crowds because of it, because it's too much for her to process, and she very much keeps to herself. And platonically, I love her to pieces. She's one of my closest friends, and I always want to support her and be there for her and whatnot. Uta, like a sledgehammer, reminded me of what that friend was like when I first met her. Because she's opened up a lot and got a lot better and like clicked a lot of things and found her own footing. But when I first met her, like, holy shit, she was near identical to what like Uta is. And so it hit me like a goddamn hammer. And it's like, it's funny how the two characters that I've gravitated to and adored the most both remind me of people I knew from college in particular. You know, like, of all the things. Anyway, after that little personal tangent, let's carry on. What about you, Kokoro? What do you like to read? I don't read novels or anything. Mostly just fashion magazines. I can't remember what I said before. Oh, that makes sense. You are pretty fashionable. Why, thank you. Are you not interested in fashion? It's not that I'm not interested. I just haven't paid much attention to it before. I think I just said I'll try Coco, so let me recommend mine. Well, we're already here. Why don't you try reading a young adult novel or manga? Maybe, but I don't know where to start. I'll give you some recommendations. Do you have a favourite genre? What kind of movies do you like? Maybe romance then? Okay, in that case, maybe something around here, or maybe over here? Did I say something weird? No, it's just that you look like you're having so much fun, I couldn't help but laugh. Speaking of Blue Reflection though, or talking about it, I decided to check out the Blue Reflection official subreddit. I was so happy to see that there isn't like, you know, like an outlandish amount, but most of the fan art is Reina x Yuki. Like, a lot of people really love that couple. I was so happy. Ao x Mio is super underrated, I think. They click really well with Mio looking out for Ao and Ao helping Mio to loosen up. Yeah, I think they work really well. My thing is that I end up seeing Mio as like a big sister character, which ends up disrupting that dynamic. For me personally, because every time that they hang out, even when they get a little flirty and a little cheeky with one another, my brain defaults to this is the big sister character. Oh, is this your rank too? Are you busy? Like your help with something? Oh, sure. Is this what you wanted me to help with? Did I lie to you? Not exactly, but you could have told me first. Would you have come if I had? I guess not. But that's just because I don't understand this stuff. Which parts do you not understand? All of it. Ren's like, oh, this god. How did you possibly make it this far like this? Dumb luck. Incredible. Oh, I'm not that incredible. That wasn't a compliment. I'll teach you everything starting with the basics. This is the worst. Don't give me any of that. But then saying that as well, talking about, like, you know, the Ao, who Ao works best with and whatnot. Keep in mind, both of us were on the Hiyori train up until the second Uta joined. Like, our opinions can change on a whim. I think all of them kind of work. The only ones I wouldn't ship Ao with is Reina or Yuki because they have each other, and I don't know, despite them being fictional, like, it would kind of bug me if, like, there was, like, a ship canon of, like, Ao being Little Miss Steal Your Girl kind of thing. Like, that just wouldn't sit with me. It's like, no, Reina and Yuki are they're happiest together, let them be together. I always kind of thought it, but Reina sure is cool. The rest of us are only ever worried about having fun. But Reina makes sure we're always on the right path. I don't think we would have gotten very far here without someone like her. She's not scared of other people not liking her. I couldn't do that. Alright, I'm done. Next, the word problem. Haven't we done enough? If you don't use it while it's fresh, it won't stick. Reina sure is nice to stick with me this whole time. She breaks everything down into easy to understand chunks and answers all my stupid questions. You're not writing. Sorry, ma'am. That's what makes Reina so cool. I wonder how she does it. Ooh, tri-coloured lunch. I'll hang on with you in a sec. I need to see if tri-coloured lunch is a better healing item than what we got. We need packaging. And no, it's not. XP, EXL? Nah, I'm good. I don't think we can make any facilities if we don't have any rare lens or stone blocks. No. We'll mix them up. Let's go with you, Reina. Wanna get something to drink, Reina? No, I'm not thirsty. We can. But if you want something, I can wait. No, it's fine, let's go. Oh, the hot air balloon. Okay, I need to remember, don't dive at the girl this time. Just hold her hand, because that's what last time. I dived at her and it freaked her the fuck out. Scene with Hiyori, though. Out. Who were you thinking about when you played Love Me, Love Me Not? Hiyori, you out? Yeah, yeah. No wonder she just says it outright. She just looks at you and goes, who do you, like... Like, Hiyori is, like, the most overtly flirtatious in her dates. Like, Uta is right up there too. Like, Uta kind of caught me off guard how flirtatious and, like, provocative she can be with Ao. Especially the night pool. That night pool scene was crazy. But anyway. Oh, the hydrogons, the flowers are in bloom. I love how they come in so many different colours. Do you know how the flowers get their colours? Huh? Are they not different strains or something? That is one factor, but the alkalinity of the soil affects it the most. What? Alkalinity, it's the soil. If the soil is acidic, the flowers will be blue. If it's basic, the flowers will be red. Oh, so because these are more blue, the soil must be pretty acidic. Seems so. This is assuming that hydrogons in this world work the same way as our world, though. You like your flowers. You must really like them. No, not really. I just remembered what my biology teacher said. No fishing, Reina. The fact that they keep on bringing up fishing and there's no fishing rod in this game is a crime. Oh, there's memory shards we need to go pick up over there. I'll have to do that in a minute. Alright. She's scared of heights. Don't dive at her to give her a hug. Hold her hands and comfort her. Oh, how pretty. It really is. Reina? What? Why do you keep looking up? Because the view is incredible. The view, of course. It's the best view I've ever seen. Reina, could it be that you're a big fan of the sky? A big fan of the sky. Yes, that's it. I'll try watching it too, then. You can't. Yeah, how come? The balloon may go off balance if we both stand on one side. The balloon may go off balance. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen Reina so shaken. But I think I said you're just so cute last time. I just feel bad for her. I'm sorry, Reina. You must have been really scary for you, huh? I'm not afraid. That's ridiculous. It's okay. Why don't you tell me about it? I'll make you feel better. I'm scared of ghosts in the dark and hot air balloons and bugs, okay? Yeah, that's better. I'll get you once we land. Didn't you say you weren't afraid of heights when we finished the balloon? I didn't know it would be this unstable. Ah, that makes sense. Should we land soon then? I'd like to stay up a little longer. Seem like you're not ready to go back down yet. Yes, last time I hugged her and it freaked her out because of the balance, so I'm just going to hold her hands this time. Let's hold hands then, that way it's not scary. But, don't worry, we won't fall just from letting me get a little closer. Hey, wait! Open your eyes. Oh, Reina, she's fucking terrified. What do you think? Aw, there was a lot of story and of character told in Reina there with no words. Who do you think Hina worked with in the first game? I loved her dynamic with Arko, but I don't know if I'd ship her with that, because Arko is just a spring bean. I loved Yuri. I loved Yuri so much. I thought Yuri was a really charming character. And as bad as it is, I always forget her name. The fashionista who's like super flirtatious and like tries to steal Hina's underwear. I kind of shipped her with her because I was like, the girl already loves you. Like, we're halfway there, Hina. Just give her a bit more. Give her a chance. Those three probably. And in this game, fuck, I don't know, Shio maybe. I think those two have a good dynamic. Because they're both slightly more mature and more sensible, but at the same time also know when to kick back and have fun. And they both have some kind of affinity where both of them had dreams of different things. Ignoring the fact that they, were once friends, they have dreams of different things that were squandered by things out of their control. Hina, her injury, Shio having to take care of the family business. both of them had dreams of their own that were, you know, trampled on because of life, and so have something to relate to. I think those two would click. It's beautiful. But yeah, the point I wanted to make, the amount they showed in Reina in that bit, where like her eyes were super tensed, and you saw her relax her eyes slightly, open them, hesitate, open them fully, breathe, smile, and then when asked about it, her eyes relaxed because she got more used to it. Without her saying a word, you could see like all the stages of her emotions. You could see all the steps of like her figuring it all out and feeling it all through. The expressions in this game are really strong. Like it's a tiny thing, but they really nailed it. You're not going to swim? I don't know how to. I'm fine sitting here watching. Maybe I'll do the same then. What was that? Is this someone's memory too? Excuse me, can I get to the top from here? Oh yes, I can show you. So from here, are you a model or something? Or like that poster girl for the tourist spots? No, just a regular person. What? Really? I totally thought you were because you were stunning. If these two want to hang out anytime, it'd be nice. I don't want to start the Shio pattern of no dates. Oh, you're rank 2. Okay. Oh, ow, perfect timing. Oh, what's up? I'm so bored. I was looking for someone to hang out with. You have some time? Yeah, sure. What do you want to do? I brought some stuff with me. We could throw a disc around or play badminton. I have a baseball and some gloves too. So I was just checking something on my phone quickly. You sure are prepared? Come on, let's go. Nice, alright, what should we do next? Hold on a sec, I need a break. Aren't you tired, Yuki? Nope, I can keep going. Don't lie. You feel like you're about to collapse. We're taking a break and that's that. I swear, there could be 10 of me and you'd still wear them all out. Guess you need some more training. You're just as exhausted as I am. Next up is Catch. After our break, okay? You're so teensy. How do you have this much energy? Yeah, you're 4'9". How is there so much energy encapsulated in this little bean? When saying that applies to real life too. I saw clips from like the HoloLive Japan 6th gen like stage performance with all their 3D models, and the smallest one there, Laplace or Laplace Darkness, she's genuinely 4 foot. I think she's like 4'8" or 4'9". She was the most energetic of the lot. Like, she was dancing like fucking crazy compared to everyone else. Everyone else was doing like the nightclub jiggle, so to speak. You know, where you just kind of are dancing but you don't really know what you're doing. Laplace was going in. Like, she was like full energy. She was doing like the hip swings. She was doing like the waves of the arms and whatnot. She was like had so much energy, and everyone in the comments was like, her energy doesn't match her height. Like, she should be like a foot taller, because then she like her body might be able to manage all of the insanity she's got going on with her body, and yet somehow she just was like a bouncy spring bean. So I think it's just a thing with small people. It's more your energy is more encapsulated, so you can just go crazy. And I say that as a smallish person, for a bloke, so I'm like 5'5", I think. And I have no energy. I have lots of energy in my voice and a lot of energy in my personality, but I have no energy in my body. I try and move around, my body starts breaking. Hey, don't call me short. I meant it as a compliment. Didn't sound like one to me. I just meant I think it's amazing that you always give everything your all, no matter what. Well, yeah, that's because she's, you know, embracing the fact she's got life. I don't really mean to. I don't think I've ever given my all, anything my all before. I'm a little jealous of you. I don't think it's anything to be jealous of, really. Alright, that's enough rest. Time for our next activity. Pancakes. That's not bad. Ether speed could be nice. I'll make 5. Ether speed's pretty good. with Death Wish shenanigans. That's pretty good. So, oh, you. Where do you want to go? By the way, have you seen the desk outside? I wonder what it's doing there. Yeah, I built it. I thought maybe I could use it to study outside. That's odd. Do you want to go over there? Something like this reminds me of lunchtime back in high school. I can't remember at all what I said last time. This is one of like those, just like those smaller ones that you don't really think about. I have no idea what I said last time. Sure, totally. I'm 5'7", I love running around. Couldn't do it as a kid because I had both asthma. Had bad asthma, but I've been freed from my shackles and I'm making up for lost time. Yeah, fair enough, dude. I didn't have any of that. Like, my body is just, I'm good for gymnastics, not much else. My body is extremely flimsy and loose. Because I'm hypermobile. I'm double jointed in every bone in my body. Or every joint in my body. And so, my body is super loose and super flimsy and easy to dismantle, for lack of a better word. It's why I get a lot of aches and pains sometimes, and, you know what, you don't see me running around so much. I'm supposed to be super good at gymnastics, and to be fair, I was back in school. I was a lot flimsier than most, but that's about it. If I had to do running around, you'd see very quickly, like, my knees would start to shackle in, sort of thing. Like, they'd start to curve in, start to collapse, sort of my spine, I have to go out of my way to straighten my back more often than not, and I have to do exercises, my ankles are, both my ankles are screwed. But I'm fine with that. My energy, I give it all in my personality, not my body. At least I try to. But so yeah, I'm like 5'5", I think. I'm either 5'4" or 5'5". I haven't checked in a while, so I'm not tall. I'm kind of diddy for a dude. Apparently, I'm like dead on the average. Like for like UK height, like I'm like perfectly dead on the average. It's like, well, I don't fucking feel it. I've never met a bloke smaller than me. I've only ever met taller. And heck, the 4 significant relationships I've had in my life at this point, I've only been taller than one of them. All the rest have either been the same height as me or slightly taller. It's just the hand I was dealt, I guess. My friends and I would always put our desks together like this when we ate. My favourite part of student life. You sure love to eat, don't you? Hey, that's kind of true, I guess. But I wasn't just excited about eating. Talking to my friends at lunch was so much fun. Yeah, I get that, training food and stuff. I think I've mentioned it before, but probably the biggest reason why I'm so under tall is because I barely ate as a kid. I got bored eating. It was such a weird thing. I just got bored eating, didn't like it, and there were so many things I didn't like. I was super fussy. I still am fussy to an extent, to be fair. There's some meals that I could have every day of the week and be perfectly fine, and there are some meals that, like, no matter how much I'm expected to have them, good fucking luck. Like, if you put Brussels sprouts in front of me, I'm telling you I'm not touching it. I don't care if I'm 23, I'm not touching it. I get that, training food and stuff. Exactly, it always makes me happy when they say my lunch was yummy. You make lunches by yourself? Yep, every day. I lived on my own ever since high school. That I think is crazy. I forgot about that. Coco's lived like away from her parents since our high school days. So since she was like 15 potentially. Like 15 or 16 potentially. That's insane. Like, I hope she at least like, in fact, she's lived on her own. Like, so not even like with flatmates, not even like with buddies from school. Nah, like she's lived entirely on her own since like potentially as early as 16. That's insane to me. Like, no wonder Coco's so independent and knows how to look after herself. No wonder, you know? Like, that's insane. I can't do that, and I'm 23. Well, also, that's because I also can't afford it, but still. I'll be personality, so mission accomplished. I'm more monotone with a touch of upbeat, if that makes sense. No, I get it. Like, your actual tone of voice doesn't have much going on there, but your personality makes up for it. But this is just like... I've said it before, and I say it a lot of the time. I base my personality off of Neptune from the Hyperdimension Neptunia series. The moment I discovered that character, I was endeared by how she handles everything, how she acts even in the worst of circumstances, and I went, I want to be that kind of person. So it's not like... I don't know how to word it in a way that doesn't come across like I wear like some kind of personality mask and this isn't the real me. This is the real me, but this is the real me I built of my own choice, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't just say next to him and I'm gonna act like her and that be the end of it. No, I aspired to be that person, strove to be that person, and have become that person, or at least I think I have. You know, like, my natural default is this. This is me. You know, this is probably the most honest version of me you're going to get. Off stream, I tend to mellow out just that little bit, just because I know I can be too much for some people. I've talked about it before, that I'm always paranoid of overwhelming people in person because of how I can be. But it's one thing hearing me, you know, get really excited or, like, react to, like, Raina and Yuki doing shit, or, you know, you just be me when it's through a screen and you're hearing my voice. Is a whole nother thing when I'm right next to you, jigging on the spot, like with my fists by my chin, like, ah, you know, it's a whole different thing. Some people can be a bit like, Jesus Christ, this guy's a psycho. A good psychopath is a psycho. You know, like, it's like, I'm just me, I'm just some guy. And lived alone too because her parents do stuff overseas, and Narukami probably would too. Dojima wasn't there, so it might be a Japan thing. Yeah, it probably is. It's just from us Westerners, or, you know, us people aren't in Japan. It's crazy when you take a step back and think about it, like, compared to us. Let's say, so I'm 23 and I still live with my parents because, you know, I can't afford my own place, and I'd rather not move out unless I had someone to move with, whether that be a partner or just a good friend. And to be fair, I've been invited several times. I've got a friend who lives literally halfway up the country, doing his university studies, and he's constantly sending me invites like, hey, if you want a place to just kind of chill and stay, you're welcome to move up here. And I'm like, I appreciate that, but that's halfway up the country, like, just to go on a whim. I'm not doing that. It's far enough that it'd be the equivalent of moving to a new state in the US. Then it's like, nah, I'm good. At least for now. That's a bit too far away from home. I would want to move out of home at some point. Despite the absolute hell that's going on in the US and, you know, how they're handling their rights and whatnot, there is a part of me that'd like to go to the US at some point. On my bucket list is half of my family live in Perth in Australia, and I want to go see them because I think that'd be sick. Like, they have a really nice place. They're really lovely people. They visited us a handful of times. I'd love to go visit them. I've got some friends in Texas I'd love to go see. And I have an online friend who's oh, where is it in Japan? It's not Tokyo. It's like a little north of it. But I've got a friend of mine who lives in Japan, and I'd love to go see them in person. So it's like I want to go traveling. It's just I got to do the baby steps first, you know. I got to find my footing first before I worry about that. So I suppose that's another reason to advertise my Patreon, like a scam artist. Hey, you might help let me travel and meet friends and family one day. Every day I lived on my own ever since high school. Make lunch for me. I want to try a chef Kokoro lunch. I bet it'd be so good. Don't get your hopes up too much. They're all not that great. Oh, come on. I bet they're amazing. Make one for me soon, okay? How could I say no? Yes! What kind of things do you like in your lunch, Al? Gotta have fruit as a dessert. I always get so excited when my mum would when my mum stuck in dessert, like fruit slices or something. But we didn't get dessert with lunch very often, only if we had like a field trip or a tracks meet. I think that's exactly how my mum treated it. It was only if we went on a school trip I'd get like a bigger lunch, and we'd like have like an extra like extra snacks in it. Because my default lunch would be like butter and jam sandwiches, a chocolate bar, a small packet of crisps, and a strawberry yogurt. And like that was my default lunch every day. And it was only like if it was a big thing, like I'd get a bigger lunchbox and there'd be more little snacks and goodies in there. Like my mum used to, she still does, but not as often. She'd bake flapjacks, and sometimes I'd get like a flapjack in my lunch. It was a school trip sort of thing. I miss school trips. That's like the only thing I actually miss from school. Because I don't miss the school activities. I sure as shit don't miss food tech. I don't miss rugby. I miss the school trips. I miss just sitting on a coach with all your mates and going all the way up to, like, I don't know, the fucking London History Museum. We went there once. We went up to the castles, I think just past London once. We went to Battle, the Battle of 1066. Been to Perth once, and it has some of the best seafood you'll eat. Oh, good. I'm more East Coast os, but other than Perth, Western Australia is pretty empty. Yeah, I tend to hear that from that side of the family as well. Like, if they always say, hey, if you come to Perth, just kind of stay in Perth, you'll be happier. I'm like, okay. My favourite one is, there's a giant theme park called Fort Park, and it's an island in the UK called Fort Park, and it's like the craziest, most insane amusement park in the country. And we got to go on a school trip, and it was so fun. And it was like a full day trip as well. Like, we got there at like 8 a.m. and we didn't leave till like 5 p.m. It was great. And it was like we went on every ride twice. I went on like the Saw trap ride, which is like based on the film Saw. I did the maze, and like one of the kids fainted. It was hilarious. We did like the jet wash. We did like the Colossus roller coaster. I went on the Colossus roller coaster 2 hours later. It had to, they had to temporarily close it down for repairs because one of the chains snapped. And I was like, Jesus Christ! I was on that. You had the giant things that was like the lift that takes you right up and then drops you down, super crazy. Like, it had everything. It was like one of the most fun days of my school life. It was insanely good. And the worst part is, or the best part is, we were all like 11 and 12, and they trusted us to just like as long as you hang out in groups of 4, meet us at this place at like 1 p.m. for lunch, and then meet us at this place again at like 4:30 to get ready to go. We were just let loose. We were trusted to be let loose, and so we all went in like groups like 3 and 4 and just went on all the rides. It was so fun. It was like we went to, like, to the scary, like the haunted ride sort of thing where you sit in the thing and they like try and terrify you all the time. We did like all the water things. Especially because it was a hot summer's day, so the water rides were like a blessing. It was just so damn fun. I wore my waterproof, shorts so I could keep my phone with me for the whole thing. So I could like take pictures and whatnot. So because it was just back before waterproof phones were a thing. This was 2012, I think, 2012. So yeah, it was like before waterproof phones were really like a common thing. So I had waterproof shorts, which are a bit thicker, don't get me wrong, but they kept my phone safe. I just check in my pocket, zip it up, and I was good. I was like, I'll just hop in. I didn't have to worry about trusting my phone to someone like a lot of the other kids had to do. I just slapped that bad boy in there and like, got in. It was great. I need to go to an amusement park. Maybe when it's more safe to do so. And I'll see like what family wants to do. Because the only thing I'm doing this year is I'm going to an anime convention in like November with my older sister, because both of us are like super into a couple things with it, and it's close-ish because my older sister lives further up the country, and the convention is literally like in the middle of the two of us. So we're literally just gonna meet in the middle and go to it. And I think I'm super excited for it. There's a part of me that's going to be slightly nervous because COVID is, a thing still, and convention flus are brutal. You trying to get through a whole convention without catching something is buy a lottery ticket if you somehow aren't sick at the end of it. So I'm a little worried, which is why we're going to the November one, because there's another one that's this month, and we went, nah, it's too soon. And we'll kind of judge it when we get to the November one. Like, we've got the tickets, so we kind of don't have a choice at this point. Otherwise, it's just a waste of money, but we'll see. Anyway, I've got off track again. Those lunches for special occasions were the best, weren't they? I always tried to make something extra nice for those days. Extra nice? What, like a 10-tiered lunchbox? Oh, please. Since I was in a rural town, our school trips consisted of stuff like go to bowling alley one town over for a few hours. Oh, that's a shame. No, we went to Legoland in year 6, so I was like when I was like 10 or 11, and we went to Fort Park when I was in year 7, so I was like 12. I think it was either year 7 or year 8, so I've been 12 or 13. Oh man, the most I ever did was only 5 tiers. You actually had a tiered lunchbox? The reason why I was zipped in and out is because I'm trying to see if I can twig another talent level scene. But I imagine it's too early in the plot to get level 4s that much. Yeah, because we're a seaside town, and funnily enough, we only went to something related to our seasidiness like once. We went to the fishing museum, which is like really not far from us. It's like a 20-minute walk from where I am now, and we just went over there, and that was it. But everything else was on a coach out of town. Hey, why don't we have some shaved ice while we're here? Oh, that sounds great. The perfect beach snack, even though this is a school. Shaved ice always makes me think of summer. Yeah, totally. I always manage to get massive brain freeze, though. Oh, also, Blue Reflection devs, if you ever watch this, idea for a third game, have a beach in the hub world. Instead of making it a beach island that you go to elsewhere in both this game and the last one, just have a small beach and have like little date scenes that can happen there, and have little things you can make. Like put the beach shack on the beach. Make it so we can make a lifeguard tower or something. Maybe the next game's equivalent of Rainer. It's like, no, if people are going to be swimming in the beach, we need someone to be able to keep an eye on things. So you make a lifeguard tower, and you can do a date where you like sit on it and climb or whatnot. You know, like, have more diversity in little locations you can put stuff on, instead of just around the school. And it would also... I get it, because, you know... the beach DLC, it's, hey, do you want sexy content? Pay a little extra. Like, it's free money to have sexy content in a DLC. I get it. I completely get it, devs. But, you know, just throw us a bone. Have a little beach on the hub world in the next game. Anyway. Oh, I hate those. I don't think I've ever eaten shaved ice without getting one. But you still eat it anyway? But it tastes so good, I think it's worth the pain. That's so Kokoro of you. Beachside cafes really have all kinds of food, don't they? Do you have a favourite, Al? I have no idea what I said last time. Ramen, obviously. Is the ramen at beachside cafes that good? No, not at all. Huh? I'm sure it depends on the place, but everywhere I've been is a terrible ramen. Then why do you like it so much? It's hard to explain. The crappiness makes it taste that much better. For me, you can't go to a beach and not have some crappy ramen. I think I'd rather eat something tasty. Well, I can't argue with that. Working at beachside cafe must be tough. Yeah, working in the heat all day and having to worry about customers. I'm sure you'd be a big hit if you worked at one. What do you mean? People would come far and wide just to get a peek of you in your swimsuit. No way, that would never happen. Oh, don't be so modest. Cooking in only a swimsuit is dangerous. I'd be sure to wear a provided uniform. Oh, that's what you're worried about. Just like, no, I was complimenting you. Anyway, okay, no, we're dated out. And are you sure there's no more rank 2 scenes? Like, we can't, like, goad out Shio. No. Okay, we probably have to do Shio's Heartscape first. Speaking of, let's go do that. Actually, let's rest the night before we do that. Just a thought. It's been nighttime for a while. Let's give her a rest. We might trigger a random scene anyway. I'm trying to remember, when do we actually split the group up into 2 floors? Is it when Kirara joins? That we it starts to get too crowded on the ground floor, so we open up the 2nd floor. And all the ruckus kids stay on this floor, and all the sensibles go upstairs. Ah, no extra scenes. Oh well. I remember there's like one on the bench over here. Yeah, I was like, there's one on a bench where you just pass out on a bench and people come over and terrorize us. Look, Hoshizaki's sleeping again. Oh, Reina, good morning. It's not morning, and while you're sleeping out here, you're gonna catch a cold. Well, it has been pretty hot, so there's no need to worry about getting a cold. Actually, it's the heat that makes me want to laze around like this. Why don't you join me? No. Oh. Maybe I should try sleeping outside sometime. No, if you're going to sleep outside, you find a good tree that will support your back and sleep sitting up against it. So it's a mix. If you lay flat in the grass or something, the entire cast of Bugs Life will come pay you a visit. You know, so at least sit up a little bit. But yeah, devs, I also customize the floors of the school mod too. Of small things you can build in halls and that are date spots. Yeah, I'd love to be able to put things in the building as well, or like alter this floor, like the floor color. Even if it's just simple as like changing the color of the floor or walls. Like give us something to give it a bit more personality. Like just buy a paintbrush or like make a paintbrush and go for it, and do more of the shoe lockers. You know, like they're here for you to interact with in both this game and the last, and they do like nothing. Like I get it's part of a school building and whatnot, but let's do something with it. Let's you can like put little things in other people's shoe boxes, and it's like it gives like a slight boost in talent level. Like if you find an item, you can like put it in, and it will like slightly boost. Like say you put it, you find, oh I don't know, a mirror, like a hand mirror, and you put it in Raina's, and like you get like a slight boost or something. But what I was doing, the grind for the record, was coming over here, fighting that enemy, crossing that beam, fighting that enemy, leaving. I didn't go any further this way because I didn't know where the scenes triggered were, and I didn't want to run into one off stream. Also, don't make it based in the summer. I get why both games are based in, like in the summer term, but for the sake of mixing it up, I want to see like the characters cuddle up in the snow, you know? Like wear a big winter jacket and have to like kind of like cozy up in the snow. You know, I think that would be a nice different perspective to have to worry about the cold a little bit. We are on Death Wish. That fight went okay. Yeah, we are. Okay. I was like, okay, it's just because we've got, you know, fragments now. We've got the facility bonuses. We've got, like, the full shebang. We've got a little bit more of a comfort zone. And I swapped Coco with Shio. So when we get Hina, Shio's getting replaced. But it's just for now. So you've got two healers in full force. As I say that, Shio did get hit a little bit in the last fight. Oh wow, would you look at that? Her healing's better. Her healing healed more than like 6 points, Reina. Oh, I looked more into it as well, speaking of it. We mentioned last time that there's the Vanessa's Curse like thing on PC, and I said, oh, it's mostly a community mod. I looked more into it. Yeah, it is mostly community mods officialized. They added an extra mode to it that is like an official thing. It's just almost definitely not coming to console because it's an online mode that uses the Steam's built-in servers and not their own or anything like that. And so trying to make it work for other consoles would be kind of awkward when it uses Steam's online servers. But they have an online mode where you're basically on either Team Snatcher or Team Vanessa, and from the looks of it, it's like an online scavenger hunt, and you're trying to get things before the other team does, and you can like knock them away or like push them around, like mess with the hats and whatnot. It actually looked pretty damn fun. It's just, you know, not available for us because it uses the Steam server, so if you're on console, it's not available. But I was like, I thought that was worth mentioning, that it wasn't all just community stuff. There was actually some unique stuff from the Hat in Time devs themselves. They added a full online mode. And from what I saw of it, it looks really good. It looks pretty solid. It's nothing groundbreaking, but for, you know, a platformer, it's pretty fun. Hey Shio, we were talking about hanging out tomorrow. Want to come? Sure, I have to help out tomorrow too. Oh, okay, must be tough. No, I'd actually like it, so it's fine. I like the time skip between some characters to show how their heartscapes took longer to summon, and the time skips could change the seasons, like Uta joins, say 2 months later. Yeah, I'd like that idea. Because how long they spent in this realm is up to it's very much up to like your own thoughts. The only thing we know is that Al was with the girls for 3 days before Kokoro's showed up. Before Kokoro's Heartscape showed up. But in my mind, this game takes place over the course of somewhere between 2 to 3 months. Well, I know they say, oh, it's the whole summer term, but summer can start as, like, summer could be like the first month of summer and go all the way to like the very end of it when it starts to turn to autumn, as far as we know. But yeah, that would be cool as well, to have season changes. Also, they do a third game. Do base it sometime after this game, not like straight after or some point kind of close after, because that's one of the things I genuinely like. Hina brings it up in an off comment that she's in college and she was a first year in high school in the first game, so it's at least 3 years have passed that she's just about to start college, what sort of thing, come from the first game. Like even if it's literally just barely 3 years, it's still just about. Do that again. I want to jump 3 years in the future and like Reina shows up and she has a ring on her finger and it's like oh shit, she got married to Yuki kind of thing. You know, I love that kind of thing in like anything where you get to a sequel and like you see that like a character that maybe hooked up or like maybe had something going on with another character is all hooked up with them. I actually did that with Mary and Vincent. Book 3 is based like a whole year after book 2, so I know I'm bringing up my own books again. And even though it follows a different character, when that character meets Mary, one of the things that she notices is that she very clearly has a wedding ring on her finger. And even though you obviously didn't see the wedding, and that comment means nothing other than, oh, so she's married. If you start on the third book, if you've read the previous 2, you know she's the main girl of the first 2 books got married. So it's like a nice little like, oh no, that's cool kind of thing. And it's a new season like summer for the sunflowers that Al mentions them to a more comfortable Uta that triggers a Heartscape just when they probably forgot about it. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Like the sunflowers didn't bloom in the sun yet, so she had nothing to do with it. She hangs around for a bit and then later on when the sun comes out it ends up twigging it. Alright, status conditions. And Coco is back in her party because yeah, Sleep Cannon, this apparently is what you were supposed to kind of rely on to survive that first boss on Death Wish. You're supposed to rely on this to try and weaken it, to inflict blind and try and get poison on it, because blind will make it so it'll miss more often. You know, it's a good thing, as I just saw that curse, it's a good thing we almost never encountered curse. The fact that it can restrict your ability to be healed. It's a good thing we pretty much never encountered that, because that would suck. And as on Death Wish, it might really suck. Also, because it's a tutorial, they put us back to, like, speed 1. Like, no, come on. We default at speed 2 for everyone now, because I got the ether boost. Oh, the enemy's dead anyway. Yeah, I might be over-leveled, but to be honest, with how much Death Wish ripped my head off, if I'm just slightly over-leveled, I'll take it, because it means we can actually make progress, you know? That last stream genuinely kind of bugged me a little bit with how, like, we spent like 2 hours making 0 progress just because of that boss. I've been wondering what that building was, but now I recognize it. It's a train station, isn't it? Yeah, though I don't see any trains running on the tracks. It'd be scary if there were. Train inside your heart, huh? If there was a train, I wonder where it'd take you. That's very poetic of you, Al. But because we're already close to Ushio, we can access some of these locations already. Not all of them. Handbasket. We need lots of them. When we get Rat and Lunches later, we need lots of them because Rat and Lunches are group heals. So we can access this, and I think it's that little, I say space there. Whilst this space, we need an item. We need the quick potion or whatever it was. So we got a little bit of clear out work to do. But it's crazy now, like, I know I said the level helps, but the fact that, you know, fragments and some extra talents and the facility bonuses are enough to make it that, at least for now, we're doing kind of comfortably on Death Wish. compared to last time where we were fighting for our life against every single basic enemy. You know, like, it's really surprising how much it kind of turned around. But all the things I've read and seen suggest that Gust are like not just in like Japan only sales, because a lot of Japanese companies only tend to care about Japan sales and not the Western. But Gust, not just in Japan but across the world, are very happy with how Blue Reflection 2 did. And apparently the anime's done alright, and we still don't know when that mobile game's coming around, it's just we know it's coming. I think this has become a more established brand for Gust, so I do think a third game will happen. And the thing is, Gust is also one of those companies where even if this game didn't do well, I wouldn't write off them doing it. Gust aren't the sort of company where it's like if it fails, they stop. Because the first game didn't do that well, and yet they came back to it anyway. There are a lot of games that they've made that originally didn't do well, or maybe reviewed poorly, or maybe a bit of both, didn't sell well and reviewed poorly and was just forgotten about, that they went out of their way to make sequels for anyway because they just wanted to. So even if this game hadn't sold well, I still wouldn't have written off a third game ever happening, because Gust, if they want to make it, they just make it. They're in that beautiful position where they're just AA/AAA enough to have a competent budget and be able to self-publicize a lot of the time, while at the same time just being indie enough that they do what they want to do instead of having to worry about, you know, the money racking in all the time. They're in that perfect sweet spot of getting to do what they want to do whilst having the budget to throw around to actually execute it. But yeah, if they want to make a Blue Reflection third semester, please go ahead. Please do it. But take their time on it. If I don't want it to like come out like this year, you know? I want them to like take their time and like really perfect it. Because not to put any pressure on anyone, but the bar is insanely high after this game. This is turning into one of my all-time favorite games. And that was before we even finished the first run. And now we're doing cleanup and all the extras and whatnot. There's a reason why I was prepared to do a second run of this game. It wasn't just because of the extra ending. It's because I genuinely love this game. But because of that, that means whatever comes next is going to be held. Even if I try not to and try and just treat it as its own thing, it's not going to change the fact that I hold this game very close, and that's going to affect my bias on the next game. I'm going to end up comparing it to this. Which is partly why I kind of want a lot of the third game's cast to be this game's cast coming back. I expect there to be new faces and maybe even a new protagonist, but have Ao, have Reina and Yuki, have, you know, Coco, have at least some, if you can't have all of them, of the familiar faces. Please, for the love of God, have Uta. You know? Like, as much as I would love it to just be the exact same cast again, that's not gonna happen, probably. They might reference it and have a few faces come back, sort of like how, you know, Hina, Yuzu, and Lime came back in this one. And I think Yuzu and Lime will show up in a third because they're still trapped in the common. They're still only, like, basically computer programs at this point. They're not real people anymore. And I feel like that still needs to be absolved to give them a happy ending. But like, other than that, like, yeah, like, please have Ao back. I want to see more of her. I want to see like her dynamic with Uta continue. I just want to see them. You know, it's like you want to see your old friends again. I just want to see them. Because it's one of the things. Thankfully, it turned it around, and I ended up, you know, loving the game. But it was one of the things that made it very difficult at the time for me to adjust from Persona 4 to Persona 5. Because I love Persona 4, it's one of my all-time favourite games as well. And adjusting to an entirely new cast when I had got so used to P4's cast, it took a bit. In fact, I did it, and I love Persona 5, but it still took a bit, you know. You know, you love a game when the game finishes and you're just like, the game's done? No, it's not. Then you jump straight into NG+. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, like, I was originally not going to do the NG Plus run, if you recall, because I didn't think people would be interested, but, view counts don't lie. this is currently like one of my best, next to when I did Danganronpa, this is like one of my best performing streams. And like, it makes me so happy that a game I love, other people also love and want to see more of, you know? Because there has been points, like when I covered Evil Within 2, I really liked that game. No one fucking watched those streams. You know, like, I had like 3 people watch those streams, because people weren't that interested in Evil Within 2. And I get it, because the first game's really rough, but the second game's great. But it's like the fact that, you know, I'm not the only one that loves this game, and lots of people have been hopping in, and like the streams have been doing consistently really well. Like, that makes me so happy, especially because, you know, it's New Game Plus. It's not going to be for everyone to go through this whole game again, and yet people are prepared to come hang out, you know? That was a crit. Look at Shio's health. That was absolutely a critical hit she just got walloped with. Here, have this. She absolutely just got mangled by a critical hit there. Actually, I think this enemy's just hitting real damn hard. Hang on. See, look at that heal. Look at how good... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. This enemy just hits real goddamn hard. Got it. This is like an extra tough enemy. I understand. This is a Death Wish enemy. Oh, loading. Okay, thank God. I was like, okay, this enemy's starting to worry me a little bit. It's still alive. Nice. That's from what I have a lot. I think that I love a game and want to do it, but I think no one will watch it and it puts me off. And if I do play it and gets no views, I've already committed to finishing it. Yeah, I get... When I did Let's Plays, that happened a lot. There were some Let's Plays that I finished it, did the whole run. It was like 20 odd videos, and like altogether I had like 10 views. And it was like, ugh. But then there were other stuff. Like, when I did Death End Request 1, I mentioned it before, I love Death End 2, but Death End 1 I had a lot of problems with back in the day. There's a lot of it I've grown to, and I enjoy it a lot more nowadays, but back when I was going through it, I had a lot of problems. It was just because it was getting a sequel, I wanted to showcase what it was about, what I liked about it, and what I didn't. And it was like the best viewed Let's Play of my channel. And I didn't really know how to feel about that. But I wrote it out, and like Death End 2 replaced it and became the new best reviewed, like best watched Let's Play of my channel. And that one thankfully worked out because I loved it. But there were other stuff. It's like Dragon Star Varn is one of my favorite games of the last generation. That didn't do well. Still did it. I've Let's Played every single mainline Devil May Cry game except the reboot because I'm not gonna. I don't know if all of them are still on my channel because they're from different points in time, but you know, all of the Devil May Cries. I'll say that all the Devil May Cries are in channels. I don't know if I still have their playlists up because I delisted the playlists for content that I feel no longer reflects who I am. Like stuff that I did back in like the early days of college, back in like 2015. But I still kept the video, so if you want to go see them, you can track them down. It's just they're not at the forefront of people new to this channel that they'll find if they go through the playlists, you know? But like every single Devil May Cry I covered, and like some of them did not well at all. Devil May Cry 3, you know, my genuine peak all-time favorite video game, did terribly. And then I remember that being like quite a kick to the gut. But at the same time, you have to kind of... What's the point of doing YouTube if you're always changing statistics? Because you're not enjoying it then. It's just become a job that you're not getting paid for more often than not. Do what you want to do. And eventually the people will come to it. It's what I've done for you. It's literally what I've done since 2015. I just play what I want to play. And it was just, I got very lucky right now with Blue Reflection, where a lot of people do want to watch this and are enjoying it. And I love this game, you know, like I'm in that very lucky position right now that people enjoy this and I enjoy it. It's not that I'm forcing to do it for other people or that I love this game but no one cares. it genuinely gets in a decent view count every video. And you bet your ass if there's a blue reflection free, I'll be getting that bitch day one. You heal yourself, please. As well as I put you on manual for a second, just to make sure you did. And I think if you're constantly chasing statistics or chasing trends, it will show in your videos. If that makes sense. It's like, and don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with people that do this, but it's like when like you find a YouTuber and like most of their content is like Fortnite, Minecraft, or Among Us. And it's like, okay, you know, like you said, you go, alright. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with that, and if they enjoy those games, that's perfectly, you know, it's completely fine and whatnot. But there are also a number of people where you watch it and you can feel it immediately. It's like, no, they're doing it because it catches more attention. And I don't want to be that person. I always want to play what I like. And if what I like happens to be something, you know, popular, like when I did Elden Ring, then so be it. I would like to do an Among Us stream one-off then, but I'd want to get like a group together. I wouldn't want to just do it with randos, because I think that'd be too unruly and risk a lot of randos throwing out random slurs. You know, yeah, it's just, nah, I'm good. I'd rather try and see if I can get like a gang together, but that's easier said than done. You're always helping with your family. And I've also spoken about it before, about maybe trying to, at some point, I don't know when, probably not anytime soon, because I don't hate the game, but I don't love it, doing a Minecraft server for like this channel. Just making a server that people can hop in with, but that's a while off. I'll figure that one out when I get to it. You're always helping your family. I can't imagine not having my weekends to relax. Weren't you taking ballet lessons before? Did you quit those too? Yeah, because that's how Shio knows Hina. I wasn't that good, and we moved far away from my ballet school when I transferred schools. I felt bad asking my parents to drive me there and back every week. My young lady, look how mature you are. Ew, you sound like an old man. Who's got a talent? Hang on. Shio? Fragment slot? Oh, thank you. Is it because she leveled up to 15? Let's see what to give her. Increased damage dealt to the enemy. Decreased likelihood of being knocked down. Increased attack. I could just lean her into the assassin moveset and just make her do super high damage. This game is one of those on my old on the Let's Play bucket list. I have like 8 games lined up to do, and I'm doing 3 at the moment. I want to do Dead Rising 1, Sanan, and a lot of old games which have small fans. Yeah, that's fair enough. So ultimately, I firmly believe, do what you want to do. Like, don't try and chase trends because it will just bite you in the ass. Do what you want to do, and people will follow. I'll reorganize my fragments a lot more, because I'm aware I've got a lot of purples in here. I am well aware I've got a lot of purples in here. But I will reorganize it when we've got like a full cast. Like when we get Hina, and especially when we get Hiyori, because we'll have our set free and our set assist, because I don't know who I'm going to put on the assist list yet. Probably Reina, but I will then kind of go through all the fragments, probably off screen, and completely rearrange everyone to give everyone like more things. More pieces and whatnot to kind of give us more work. But yeah, that's something that happened a lot when I was doing Let's Plays, to talk about bucket lists and whatnot. It always starts because you super look forward to it, you finally get to it, you start Let's Playing it, and then partway through Let's Playing it, you happen to play other stuff, and suddenly you're like, fuck, I want to play that game on the channel. It's like, you still got to finish what you've already got, so it ends up getting pushed back, and you're like, god damn it. Let's use one of these. And I'll have you use the specialized one on Shio. There we go. Okay, this enemy sucks. I need a group heal like yesterday. Oh Jesus, okay, Owl's dead. Alright, Death Wish. Death Wish came to remind remind me it exists. Oh, she got blinded. I was like, what? Why didn't that hit? Ah, no, come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Come on, one more, you can do it. No, I'm paranoid she'll fuck up and take a hit. On Minecraft makes us like building stuff, making side paths at the moment. Minecraft with the trends and stuff, but sitting down. My thing with it is that I used to love it. When it first came out on Xbox back in like 2012, I really liked it and I enjoyed it a whole bunch. What drove me away very fucking quickly is that I also had some friends who really loved it and had an online server going on at all times and always wanted me in it, and it was the only fucking thing they ever wanted to play when I went online with them. And I was like, yeah, it's all cool, I'm glad you like it and all that, but I burnt out hard. And then I continued to play it every single evening because it was the only thing they wanted to play for like another 2 years on top of it. So when it finally got to the point where it was like, you know, I went away from 360 and got a PS4, I didn't want to touch that game ever fucking again. And it was only because I got it for free on PS4 like a year or two later that I even entertained giving it another shot. And lo and behold, playing it in my own time, I enjoyed it again. And then my friends got on PS4, and they started getting it again. And I went, no, we're not doing this shit again. And I put my foot down on it, and I was like, no, I'm not having this get ruined. And so I started playing it less and less. And now I just have like this middle ground relationship. It's like, when I play it and I'm in the mood for it, I enjoy it. If I play it because other people expect me to play it or want me to play with them online, I get bored so goddamn quickly. And it drove me insane. There's a reason why Ray quit Achievement Hunter and he treats Minecraft like a trigger word. It's because he had to play that game against his will every week for 3 fucking years. for 3 to 4 fucking years. It is draining. If you don't want to play Minecraft, Minecraft transforms into the most draining goddamn game of the world. It's insane how much it drags you down like that. But if you're into it and you enjoy it, it flies by. It's just... the moment that enjoyment turns into you have to do it is the moment it stops being fun and the moment it drags. And that was the problem I faced with it. So that's why I said, like, I'll probably do like a Minecraft like server or set up something at some point. Just not yet. Not yet. I'm more likely to play through Terraria, if I'm honest. Even though I am way behind on the updates. Like the last time I played it was just when 1.3 dropped, and now I think they're on like 1.45 or something. Like 1.4.5 or something like that. Like, it's way ahead of where I was. My feet are soaking wet. Finally back on land. Seems like we may get wet again up ahead. Reina, carry me! Only if you carry me on the way back. If I put you on my back, I'd break both my legs. I'm not that heavy. I know I should leave and I'm taking a huge risk because everyone's on like 1 HP, but I just want to try and get a couple more things and then we'll leave to restock on supplies. Right, now let's get out of here and restock on supplies. Okay, attack 1, defense. Ooh. When I get Uta in the party, at some point I need to look up what every single combination of characters for the crafting is and put them and like kind of register them all in the system. No, all the crafting combinations, because there's got to be some good ones in it. Oh, we can't make much sandwiches. Okay, that's better. We're missing more of the bread things. I want to... Hang on, let me make more sandwiches. So I think I know what we're missing. It's more the bread stuff again, isn't it? Where is it? Breadberry, there it is. And Terraria, like, in of itself, is kind of hard, because, like, when I tried to do a Let's Play of Terraria, and I ended up pulling it down in the end, because the cruelest thing I learned, and it's the reason why a lot of Terraria streamers or Let's Players don't play it all the time, the game is extremely difficult to maintain a conversation on, because there's so much downtime. There is a shit ton of downtime in Terraria. It's extremely difficult to maintain a conversation with. And so if it's the only thing you're playing, you just kind of have to have a good ongoing topic, and that's not easy to just have, you know? There, we got a lot more lunches now. Friends like that too on PS3. It took a 3-year Minecraft break between 14 and 17, and now play it solo on and off. Mainly creative, but I dabble on survival. To be honest, I only play creative if I was making like a challenge level. You know, like if I was trying to make like a themed challenge or like parkour thing or whatever, then I'd mess with it. If I was playing it just casually, I'd only ever play it on survival, because I get bored on creative. Because if you're on creative, you might as well just cheat and give yourself what you want. And the fact that temptation remains there just makes it like less and less interesting. But yeah, it was pretty much the same sort of drill. It's like you just burn out. There's not much there, and you don't always want to do something. Oh, I forgot you could interact with this on your own. I need to come back and interact with this when we've got everyone. Because I think the only time I interacted with this is when we had only these three. I see that. Shio's not there, so maybe it's only ever those three. I'll take that back. I'll check when we get there, but it'd be nice. If you have everyone there, you come up and it's like everyone's down there looking back up at you like, what are you doing? Anyway, let's get to Shio's Zone 2. I want to get Shio's Dungeon done this stream if I can help it. Because I had a pattern during the first playthrough for a while where I'd get to like the last zone of a dungeon, then wrap up the stream, so we just something to look forward to. But now we know what to look forward to. So if I can get to the next like relaxation point where like you can knuckle down with dates and whatnot, that would be good for me. Actually, no, I will fight this because it's an easy enemy. Sorry, itchy ear. But I don't know, that's not on like the priority list. It's we'll do something eventually kind of list. And that's both Minecraft and Terraria. Especially if Terraria PS3 having limited world space. If you ever be bored eventually and had like 2 villagers per world. Yeah, that was on the old 360 version as well. It was on the PS1, Xbox One that they adjusted. They also had like the worst goddamn online servers ever. Like, you could be right next to someone, and, like, the chunks just would not load sometimes, and you'd just be like, oh, check out this, and run off into, like, the void, and you just have to wait for it to load in. And you'd be there for forever. It was so frustrating. I did have a Persona 4 themed world back in the 360 days, and what I did was I built June S, like completely fleshed it out, and it had one TV secretly be a Nether portal, and the Nether portal led to like this central room with a bunch of tunnels coming off, and all those tunnels led to each of the game's P4's dungeons. The only exception being Izanami's dungeon. in Izanami's, the way I did that one is the portal, you could run straight through it and it led to a tunnel secretly hidden behind it that led to an end portal. The end was where Izanami's thing was. So you'd start in the end in the Nether, then once you've done the crime scene, the crime scene dungeon, you'd get the key to move forward through the tunnel in normal Junes, and that would lead to the end to do that. It was crap because I was like 13 or 14, but I spent like a good 4 or 5 months working on it and getting it all together. I mean, you know, like building this village and whatnot, building a house for you to stay at that was vaguely reminiscent of Dojima's. Actually, no, I can fight you. The spider enemies I don't mind fighting because we can kill them relatively easily without too much of a threat. It's easy experience. And then on PS4 I had a parkour based world based on the DS game Deep Labyrinth, which is an extremely cruelly underrated game. The game's got problems, it's clunky as hell, it's like the best 7 out of 10 you're ever going to play, but I loved it. But it has like no coverage on YouTube whatsoever because it was an awkward, obscure, niche DS game. And it's like, it's a shame, so I loved it. I loved it so much. And I still go back to Deep Labyrinth. It's like one of the few games I still go back and pick up my 3DS for. It's such a fun game, even if it's got a lot of problems. And I made Marvin parkour based off it. That sounds incredible. I thought of making some P4 dungeon, I had no clue how to do certain ones like Heaven. I had Inaba Main Street on the bucket list for a while now. The biggest mistake I made is when I was making it, I remember it distinctly. Forgetting to turn off fire spreads and then made Kanji's sauna in the Nether. It fucking burnt down. That shit burnt down. I was like, oh, god damn it. So I lost progress and had to rebuild it and turn off fire spreads. But with Heaven, I think it was before we had like the concrete blocks, so I used white wool and just like fortified it. Like I had stone underneath it, so there was no risk of it getting burnt up. But it's like white and pink wool, I think. And the crime scene, I had a bunch of redstone here, like scattered here and everywhere to give the blood effect. It was fun. Like I said, it wasn't anything special, but it was fun. I enjoyed making it. So I was also like the only one of my friends, because like my friends felt very inspired by some of the stuff like Achievement Hunter did. They wanted to have like a challenge a week. I ended up being the one who took the workload because I was creative minded enough to actually think of shit to do, to build. You know, like I'd actually think of an obstacle course and make it. Like I was the one, I was doing it for free, painfully, in a game that I was already sick to death of. Building an obstacle course that I, you know, by default of building it, would know better than anyone else. It was draining. There were a couple of them I was proud of, but most of them I was exhausted. Like I built my own, you know that like that previous version of like the survival challenge before like Survival Islands and whatnot came about, where it was like a giant grid with like a sand wall going like a plus shape in the middle, so you'd be split into 4 teams in 4 equal zones. Then after so many minutes you'd flick a switch and the sand would drop. I built one of them for us and got it working, and like spent like a whole like day in the summer like figuring it out, how it's supposed to work, how you're supposed to build it and whatnot, and doing it. I did a version of Find the Castle and covered the entire map in like traps and secrets. So there's like a specialized loot you could find, and there was certain treasures like enhanced armor and whatnot to stand a better chance of trying to fight me in the castle, whilst I was just chilling in the castle with like a full suit of diamond armor waiting to be found. And I made that not because I thought it'd be a cool challenge, but it's because then I could just not touch my controller and check my phone during the whole thing, because that was around the time I was sick to death of the game. Making Kanto using the fire red sprites and making it a block per tile, and it's done except for missed trees to outline it, and took it all lined up when I did. If I ever do Minecraft, I'll probably show off like my big offline world that I had for a while, because I had 2. I had one with Callum, and I don't mind naming him because I've streamed with him, that Callum and I did for a while. which he needs to get back to. We both need to get back to it. He keeps on saying, oh, I want to do this at some point, I want to do that at some point, and we just never get back to it. And I had another one with a couple of old friends I don't talk to that much anymore, just because life's in a different way. So I haven't really touched that world that much, because it was something we had just as those three, and it was one that I led, so I made the fucking rules when we played it and when we didn't, you know? Like, it wasn't a, oh, we're on, you need to hop on, Rob. I'm like, ugh. Like, as I got the control on it. Because by that point, like I said, we were like more like 16, 17, 18 and whatnot. There was a lot more understanding of, Rob doesn't love this game, we shouldn't force him to play it, because he has fun when he doesn't feel forced. Like, everyone kind of came to that conclusion and came to that understanding that if I'm not being forced to play it and I hop on, I'll enjoy it. If you're forcing me to hop on every day, I'll be sick to goddamn death of it, and I'll want to hop, and I'll be like, that'll be when I got quiet and kind of like, I just wouldn't talk as much, wouldn't engage as much, would kind of let other people steer the conversation, wouldn't give my energy because I just wasn't interested. But the reason why I bring it up is because in both of them, I think in both of them I did pixel art. I know in the one I have with my other friends I did pixel art. I did one of Noir from Neptunia, and I think I did one. I want to do pixel art more because it is fun to do. I made a lot of those hour-long quick builds challenges you see back in 2012, YouTube back on the PS3, and some of my favourite videos I've done with me hopping on my 2012 Minecraft and exploring them. Yeah, I get that, man. That is fun. It's crazy fun. Like I said, when you choose to play it, when you're building something and you have the passion for it, Minecraft's great fun. I entirely get it. It's the moment you're not choosing to that, for me, it just exhausted, and I just didn't care for it anymore. And the game's also had like 1,000,001 updates, so if I hopped into it nowadays, I think it would scare me how different some of it is. The last time I played it, like properly, was like the start of 2020, I think. I haven't, here, put it this way, I haven't touched it since getting my PS5. I haven't touched it once since getting my PS5, so it's been at least a while. Trains, stations. You do ballet too? Yeah, though I quit some time ago. Can I ask why? Well... Oh, there's Ahina! Is that one of Shio's memories? Yes, it seems so. You were a ballerina? Yeah, I remember now. I did ballet when I was younger. But unfortunately I quit. We weren't able to hear why. Who was that you were talking to? A friend of yours? Yeah, a very important friend, I think. But that's all I can remember. Huh. Oh, pixel art, my best pixel art was a 48,000 block Gogeta. Okay, mine wasn't that big. Tell you right now, mine weren't that big. Mine were pretty basic, but I just enjoyed scatting them around here and there, gathering the pieces like a puzzle and putting them in place. Seems like there's still quite a few pieces left. Let's go find them, Shio. Okay. Alright, phase 2. Now for the symbolism of the train tracks stop at this house. Hey, that building over there kind of stands out. Oh yeah, it looks like it might be some kind of shop. It still sure seems weird that it's out in the middle of nowhere. That has to mean something. Stop. Again. These things, it's almost like... seems that they don't want us getting close to that shop. Let's fight them off. Oh right, I forgot you don't do that fight. You just hear some like generic swing and shot sound effects and then we move on. And then it takes go. Ah, there's more! Yuki, over here. Oh, this is bad. They're going to surround us. If that's what they're planning, I have an idea. Reno, Kokoro, Shio, we're forcing our way through. Okay, here we go. Now we fight. This mini-boss. Please don't kick my ass. Please show mercy. Diogogen 4. Diogogen 4 sprite? For my boy doesn't get enough love and we call it Primal. Oh! Oh, it's the 1v1 tutorial. Okay. Yep, he's going to say, hey, he's going to put up a shield. If the enemy hit the weakness, you can break through it. Or you know, if you just use skills in general, it'll break it, but if you hit a weakness, you break through it much quicker. When you do, the 1v1 starts and you go crazy. It's that camera angle again. I was waiting for this camera angle. One of my favourite camera angles in this game is this specific shot the tutorial is sitting on right now, where the scythe goes from end of the screen to the end. There's something about that that's so badass. But like it looks like she's almost standing on top of it, but it's just the positioning of the camera. And then there it goes. Combos and finishes, your combo count will increase. You fill up that little bar, crazy shit happens. Or if you kill it, the crazy shit will happen. Triangle will buff yourself. So you've got a defensive one. Yep. You can also counter. Now go crazy. Okay, the timing's no different, I think. I was curious if they would make the timing stricter, but that I got kind of easily. It's done. Oh god, I'm glad 1v1s are back. I love these. That would be our saving grace in most boss fights. Just get a 1v1 off and then go crazy. And just be careful not to get hit, because I imagine if we get hit, it'll hurt a hell of a lot more in this difficulty. Like, it probably won't take much to kick us out of it because of a health drop. They just keep coming. I wonder why they're so focused on us. Yeah, they don't seem organised. They're clearly targeting us. Which Primal Palkia was a thing, or the Gen 4 remake had Primal Palkia and Palkia. Yeah, the closest we get is the Legends Arceus form, where they like turn into like Arceus knockoffs, depending on which team you side with at the end. And I was like, that's not the same. I was hoping the Gen 4 remake... Well, firstly I was hoping the Gen 4 remake would have effort put into it, but unfortunately we can't win everything. But I was hoping the Gen 4 remake would do what the Gen 3 remakes did, and like make it like an alternate primal form. Like everyone, literally everyone, when Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby came out, compared Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon to Dialga. You know? The origins of to Dialga. Everyone was like, oh man, imagine that they're finally going to make Primal Dialga a thing in the Gen 4 remakes, and they didn't. It was just Diamond and Pearl HD with none of the quality of life for the future titles, none of the director's content, and it generally just felt like a rushed product, which is depressing because it's my favorite generation, and they just botched it. But at least Legends Arceus was good, from what I hear. Why don't we ask them then? Hey Resource. Hello, hello. Your buddy Resource here. What are those things attacking us? That is a great question. Demons are physical embodiments of our emotional distress in the Heartscape's proprietor. They can come from strong feelings like anxiety or regret, or little secrets that are eating away at them. There are lots of reasons that demons might exist, but they all originate from a proprietor's emotions. Yeah, thanks, Line. Thanks for being helpful this time. Oh, I see. Emotional distress? So in order to restore their memories, we need to stabilize their emotions? That sounds simple enough, but it's a little bit embarrassing, isn't it? Oh my god, why have I got 3 emails all of a sudden? Okay, never mind. I was just having like an email notification. It's like my main got 2, and my work email got 1. A bit embarrassing, isn't it? Having all your inner thoughts put on display? I get that. Though I don't know if it's appropriate for me to say that when I was the one who asked all of you to help me. Yeah, and Chio, count yourself lucky. You're one of the earlier Heartscapes. Coco is the luckiest because she gets to see everyone else's. A lot of the later characters, they don't know what happened in the previous characters' Heartscapes. It's like when you go in Persona 4 and like when Kanji joins, he doesn't know what Yukiko actually went through in detail. You know, when Rise joins, she doesn't know what Kanji went through in detail. She might hear little bits and pieces. Like that's the sort of like luck they get. The earlier you join, the more people you get to see go through their shit, and the less people know about your shit. But the later you join, the less of others you see, the more they see of yours. You know, the later you join, the worse off you have it. No worries, everyone's got a couple of things in their past they prefer not sharing. Geez, that's interesting coming from Yuki. That's interesting coming from Yuki. Considering the whole, like, her entire thing's about, you know, like, a good honest lie, or the white lies. Even you, Kinjo? I mean, sure, but probably. It's interesting that Reina called her out on it. Not that you'd remember anyway. How ridiculous. Well, now that we've taken care of our demon problem, let's go check out that shop. Right, we go. What did I just pick up? I said that was a new sound, smoldering coal. Okay, go up here. Need to pick up that. We never got access to this location. I don't think. So we need to actually make sure when we max out Shio's come back, because there's new stuff up there. Same as in the third area, like the whole northern piece of the third area we never got to run around in. Hey, don't be too dangerous of an enemy, please. Actually, I'm going to see if I can get a sneak attack on you. Oh, you resist. Oh, that's painful. You heal yourself. Man, that knock, because we've got all the the talents that we can get right now unlocked. I'm really noticing the knockdown boost. Like, I feel like we're knocking down enemies a lot because of the extra boost we've got on everyone. I mean, I say that, we'll feel it immediately if I went into Riser's, because Riser's dungeon kicked my ass severely for so much of it. Nice, level 18. Nice, more hand baskets. Need as many of them as I can get when we eventually get the rat and lunch. And the game heard me, thank you. Hey, don't mind me, just been reading. Thank you. Okay, now it's fine, fight this thing. Yeah, right, this enemy's a threat. Sometimes I get a little carried away and I'm like, oh yeah, right, this enemy sucks, or this enemy's not so fun. Okay, Reina's healing is god-awful. Oh, I'm learning that very quickly. Reina's healing is not good. Let's use that one. It's not the best, but it'll top her up a bit more. Give her a bit more room to breathe, hopefully. Oh, and she's been knocked down. So this is the troubled child of the dungeon. This enemy. This is the one that's going to keep on being a threat to us. Okay, Reina's defensive enough that she should be okay. Yeah, take that. You're not so special now. Fuck you. Okay, that wasn't enough to kill. Nearly. Yeah, please, just so we have an extra face. Thank you. let's continue on. Oh, Kokoro is the first one to cross 100 in the health. That's something. How are we actually doing on stat-wise? That's a point. 55.93, 84.73, 72.61, 80.47. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't have you in the party anymore, Go. Your attack is god tier. But that glass cannon, that defense. Ah, well, let's carry on. So these enemies we're fine with. It's those other guys over there that are problematic. They seem to really rip our heads off a little. Oh, you know, obviously, because I'm going to take tomorrow off. I'm debating for the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, whether I'm going to go a hat in time this and then a hat in time, because depending on how long it takes us to get through Death Wish and the DLCs. Or if I'm going to do Blue Reflection on Sunday, like more of this on the next stream, then Hat in Time on Monday and then more on Tuesday. Just because, you know, then we get more of this in a week, considering this is going to be the bigger project. We'll see how I feel on the Sunday. I might be up for actually, you know, trying to get a Hat in Time done or something. But at the same time, I want to play more of this. We'll see. I'm trying to burn through these sandwiches, so there's only one we have to worry about. Only these ones we need to really worry about, sort of thing. Because those ones are kind of worthless, so we might as well use them when we're out of battle. It's all the same with you, enemy. I'm going to swerve you, because you're not worth fighting. You are, but you are a resource burner right now. You're not going to turn around, are you? Yes, you are. You're going to get stuck, but there you are. Yeah, Crash Wars 3 this month. I'm tempted to pick it up. I've never actually finished a Crash game, but I'm tempted to pick it up. I've heard that it's the most evil thing in the planet to try and 100%, but I am tempted to pick it up because that's kind of a cool extra to have. Yeah, can't get through that yet. But to be fair, we did alright this month. I think this month was Nickel Star Brawl, which is crazy. I was like, that's great. You know, Smash, like Nickelodeon Smash Bros for free. Do you not like ballet? No, it's nothing like that. I like ballet, and I like helping out at the shop. But what? Every day is the same thing over and over again. I do wonder sometimes if this is truly what I want. I'll add it to my library, so if I ever, like, am in the mood for it, it'll be there. I just don't know if I'll start it immediately, you know? Yeah, GOW 2018. Yeah, it's a shame I didn't like that game. I know a lot of people love it, but I just didn't click with it. I played it through and finished it, and then when I was done, I went, okay. And just, there was a lot of little things about it that really annoyed me from an action game fan perspective. The story and the exploration side of it was great. It was just, as an action game fan, it wasn't what I want. I didn't get what I wanted out of it really at all. The gameplay felt very repetitive, very controlled. There was color-coded enemies. There was just a lot of shit I don't like in like action games that it did. Yeah, I'm aware Crash is brutal. If I was to go through them, I'd want to start with the original. I know the original is ungodly hard, but I'd want to start with the original and go through them. Because the only one I really played as a kid was Crash 3 Warped. I finished Crash 3 Warped as a kid, but that was years ago, so my memory of it's not the best. I was a kid back then. So when we do this, I wonder, why do we always want to go up high? What do you mean, why? Having a higher vantage point makes it easier to find things. And if you can climb it, it'd be a waste not to. Oh yeah, right, this is these two going, hang on a minute, Rainer has a fear of heights. Look, both of their faces, both of them have got this stare of they're figuring it out. They've realised, it's like, what is she on about? I can't believe this has just made me regain a useless memory. What's a Japanese proverb? Only fools and smoke love heights. It's just that. Why do I feel like you have very, very, very rude thoughts about us right now? So I want to access that area. I know it's just a bunch of huts and whatnot, but there's stuff over there. I want to see it. And there's a recipe, something there. I was like, that might be something decent. Probably not, but it might be. I played Spyro 1 like a couple years back as well, and like that was alright. It's not something I'd go out of my way to buy. I played it around a friend's house. Like, so I wouldn't go out of my way to buy, but I enjoyed it enough. It's like, yeah, that's I can see why kids like this when they were kids. You know, like when they were at the time back in the 90s. But that's another one. It's like Crash and Spyro get put together quite a lot. Even nowadays, they get put together quite a lot. You know, the Crash Insane trilogy came around, and then the Spyro, was it Reignited, came around pretty soon after. Insane is good if you want to go through the first three. It doesn't lower the original challenge at all, and one ripped my head off, but I won in the end. Yeah, and that's if it's a satisfying victory, that's brilliant. It's just when it's like you feel exhausted at the end of it, and you're like, ugh, why did I do that? Is when it sucks. But if it feels like you achieved it and it wasn't any real bullshit, then that's brilliant. I do remember Twin Sanity on the Xbox though. I do remember Twin Sanity. It wasn't a hard game at all, and it was very evidently unfinished, but that game was fun. It was dumb fun. And I wish it got more time in the oven. And the devs have said, like even nowadays, if they were ever given the opportunity, they would happily go back to that game and give it like the Insane trilogy treatment and use it as an opportunity to add everything they didn't get to add originally. And I think that's cool that they're even up for doing that. It's just I don't know if it'll ever happen, considering this is Activision that owns it. The idea of a passion project isn't something they want to do. They want something that will only make them money, nothing more. It's why after Crash 4 came out, despite it selling very well, the entire team was immediately dismantled to go to the Call of Duty mines, because that earns them more money, and that's all they care about. Same as we learnt tragically that a Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4 HD was in the works after 1+2 did really well, and it got scrapped because that company got thrown into Call of Duty mines as well. Tony Hawk himself confirmed it, and I was like, oh, you know, I was like, oh, come on. Actually, I used to do ballet too. Oh, is that so? That's quite a coincidence. I saw this cozy little cafe on my way back from practice yesterday, so I stopped in. Thank you very much. Please come again. Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to, but I can't. I was taking lessons from a famous ballet teacher around here, and it was only a short-term class. So you only be here for this and this once? That is a shame. Yeah, there's the friendship blooming of those two. I'm still surprised Hina joins the party as like early as she does. I expected like someone like, you know, Hina to be like one of the last characters to join. But then now I've gone through it. It's like at the same time, Ucha's a great pick for the final character, considering how different she is and what she's going through. Okay, yeah, Shio's healing good, Reina healing bad. At least for now. I'm sure I could put like an artifact that boosts it a lot, but holy shit, it's like night and day. Reina's healing is really not good, even with the artifacts and boosts and whatnot. Well, Sheena's is just great. Sorry, not Sheena. Shio's is just great. That's great, just with a double hit. I think Insane Trilogy is on the PlayStation Collection. You know, if you're on PS5 and you have PS Plus, there's a whole bunch of PS4 games give you for free. I think Insane's on that, so effectively all 4 main Crash games might be free right now, which means I don't have an excuse to not try them. We're seeing Al as a side character, not an MC in BR3. Yeah, I think she won't be an MC, unfortunately. I'd love for her to be like a continuous pro tag, and like the first was the experiment, and the second is the commitment. And so like for the third game onwards, it's the Al show. But at the same time, if the true ending is she gets remembered, and whoever remembers her is who you pick, How do you write off that without disappointing someone for not picking the girl they chose and resetting them all back to just friends? You know? Because you either pick someone Al gets shipped with, so it fits in the story, but that could be someone that people didn't want her to be shipped with. Or you have it that, like, oh, it's just, you know, the power of friendship, they all remembered, and you retcon it a little bit, but then that could just sit awkward with some people. And make people think, like, oh, then what was the point of all the flirting in this game? So I'd love them to bring it back, and I can't stress this enough, make it that we can commit to a relationship. It was so, like, heart-crushing getting to the end of Uta's, like, talent level, and, you know, Uta confesses, and they do it in a way so Al just goes, what? I don't get what you mean, and they leave the scene. It's like, the moment I saw that, I realized it's going to be the same for everyone's rank 10. They're not going to let Al actually date anyone. It's always going to be, like, they give you your Yuri fan service, they give you your Yuri bait, they give you your confession, but then Al just doesn't get it, and they just go, no, I'm just happy as is, that's fine, and they leave it at that. And that kind of hurt me a little bit. It's like, no, come on, you were so close. You already have an actual functional relationship in the game. Why make it so the protagonist can't have one as well? Especially because Al, for someone who at the start of the game tries to make out she's straight by talking about how she needs a boyfriend or like a handsome man to help her and whatnot, very clearly isn't throughout the course of the game. Very, very fucking clearly isn't. There's a little glimmer of denial in there somewhere. Or, you know, self-discovery, to be more polite. These train tracks, they kept going. They'd run into the building. Maybe they stopped construction when they realised that. We're seeing these things in a world made of our emotions, so I don't think that's the reason. It must be more symbolic. The symbolism of these train tracks, yeah, that her life was going fine but it always led back to here. And maybe there's something that was supposed to connect to that building but couldn't. Oh, something that was connected to the building that got cut off. I have no idea. What's this recipe? Spicy snacks, okay. When do we get the axe? I can't remember when we get the axe, so we can start so we can break into Kokoro's and get that extra item. Is it here or is it in Hina's? It might be in Hina's. How are we doing on health? Oh, Shio's a little low. You have that as top up, and I think we'll be okay. There is a mini boss guarding, okay. There you go. But if Ao is a side character in the third game, please have her be like exactly the same. Don't like newt her down to like make room for others. Have her continue to be exactly how she is in this. You know, she has her anxieties and doubts, but as a whole, like, she's really bouncy and has like a lot of charm and can kind of just click off everyone. I'll be devastated if they kind of newt her character a little bit to make room for like the new cast. You know what I mean? Like where they like there's less significance to their personality and there's less of them. Okay, I need to heal Shio more urgently. Not because she's on, just because she's low, but because if she triggers the 1v1, that's going to put a lot of pressure on it. I said, I think Al might be the one to break it. Yes. Gotcha, bitch. I'm gonna go all in because I think we'll probably kill before you get to attack again anyway. Gotcha. I hope they do more 1v1s in the next game. I've said it before, I want them to add more like of a combo mechanic maybe. So you can like, if you get like a clean hit, you can like chain together into something else instead of it just being mash X and wait for the square. Or if you haven't got enough square left, wait on the circle. And on your downtime maybe press triangle once. Because it's super fun and super engaging. Just expand it, you know, just add a little more here and there. Alright, the Rattan Cafe. Please let me make Rattan lunches after this so I can get group heals in. I don't think we get it till later on, but I can hope. I didn't realise till I saw it up close, but this is a cafe. Either that, or it's going to be like Shio's rank 4 or rank 6 scene. We'll get access to it or something. A cafe? Oh, they must have something to do with your memories of coffee. Maybe it's a cafe you liked. Cafe, coffee. I could swear I've seen this house before. No, it's not just that I've seen it before. This must be... Let's head inside. I want the first game's kaiju battles back. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm not sure how they'd work them with the new system, but I'd like to see them. Maybe your weapons get like special powers, or like in a special realm or something. So your weapons like have like a super long reach or something to justify it. This is... I knew it. This is... Of course, coming right up. Shio, you know you don't have to help out every day. No, it's okay. I want to. Really? Well, you say so. That was Shio's memory. That woman's voice. It must have been. Yeah, I think it was my mother. So then, this means this is... Yeah, I remember now. This was my home, Cafe Rattan. I see. I didn't take my shoes off. It's just a memory, you know. Oh, right, sorry. Force of habit. You're too polite, Al. I think I'm starting to remember my friend from the train. Hina! You do ballet too? She was one of our customers. So you met at the cafe? Yeah, after that, we would chat whenever we ran into each other. That time on the train was the same. I think something happened after that, but maybe we should go back to the trains? Yeah, you might be able to remember other things now that you remember the cafe. And we're never allowed back in. It's a shame that you can't run around in the cafe. Like you can run around the secret hideout, the little thing that you find in Kokoro's, but you can't like check out the cafe. I'd love to just kind of poke my head around and look around it, but no, they don't let you. Maybe at rank 10 we go back to it and they actually let us in again. I'm gonna fight my way out for the sake of the extra experience, instead of, you know, just warping out, even though I know I could. But when we get to zone 3 and get the check mark for it, so to speak, like the way mark to be able to teleport to it, I will leave to restock on supplies and maybe trigger like an odd extra scene. So if I recall, we're far enough in Shio's memories that some little events can be twigged now that she'll be able to talk about. Because I remember with some characters, there were some scenes that's like you didn't have to finish the dungeon to unlock the scene, you just had to make enough progress that they remembered X, Y, and Z. And I want them to keep on going crazier with the reflector designs in the next game. I love that they're not just all Sailor Moon costumes in this game. Like, you know, like, Ao has the super gothic aesthetic to it. Shio looks like a knight. Reina looks like a performer. Like, they've got more of like a unique personality and aesthetic to them, other than magical girls' special costumes. Shio and Joker can relate to the cafe life. Yeah. I always liked in Persona 5 that a lot of the characters comment that Joker always smells of coffee. And I'm surprised that never got him caught out or anything. Like, there wasn't a point where a character just kind of goes, oh, this phantom thief, he really stinks of coffee. And then they meet Joker and he goes, hang on a minute, I recognize this smell. We're going to a different ballet school from now on. I've been going all over the place to learn from different teachers. It's pretty exhausting. Yeah, it sounds like it. As long as it's for ballet though, I don't mind at all. That's how I feel too, or at least I thought it was. I suppose I'm supposedly working at the shop because I like it, and yet I can't smile like you do. Why is that? I'm happy to listen if you want to talk. Not sure how helpful I'll be, but thank you very much. I'm glad we're getting the Hina though, because you know Hina has like probably even closer to my normal voice than Al does. Also, hang on. I didn't realise that was a reused asset, the cardboard kid. That's in Al's Heartscape. I thought that was unique. I didn't realise that the cardboard kid, that's in Al's Heartscape, just red instead. Speaking of, we're going to be going through Al's Heartscape with like a fine-tooth comb when we get to it, just because of the location scene we need to get there. Because Al is just my voice but ever so slightly higher, whilst Hino is pretty much just my voice with a slight accent. Because I always tend to make the protagonist, when it's a female protagonist, my voice but slightly higher, just because I know I'm going to be speaking from them a lot more, so I don't want to wear my throat out by giving them like a very precise voice. And because Hino's also a protag, I was like, okay, now I need to differentiate them. So because I thought the Hina's a little bit more mature, a little bit older, a little bit more controlled, she can have closer to my voice, whilst Al, being a little bit goofier, a little bit more light-hearted, can have a slightly softer voice. If I'm honest, the voice that's like the most comfortable for my throat is actually Mio's. But Mio's voice is like just breathing in the air for me. Like, it's very easy to do. It's very natural. And I think the hardest voice is Evil Uta. Like, Uta and normal, like, it's just got like a slight twang to it to keep the sort of like that evil side of her. But the evil voice, if I go full in on it, as much as I love doing evil voices, doesn't change the fact it's a lot harder to do. It's like the Phantom Thieves must have been getting medicine from somewhere. It wouldn't be hard to find out, you know. You mean the building labelled clinic 2 buildings away from where I live? Yeah, that whole the whole setup of like all the social links or confidence were tied to the interview. Some of it was dumb. You must have had some kind of political influence. No, I just helped some dude once. Come on. You must have got your meds from somewhere. There's a pharmacy next door. What the fuck do you want me to tell you? You must have had somewhere to live. I literally smell a coffee. Figure it out. My father used to be a businessman. He started this cafe because I transferred schools. You transferred? Yes, when I was in elementary, I caused some trouble. So you had to transfer. I had no issues with what I did. It was the result of me following my feelings after all. But because of me, my father had to quit the job he had been doing for years and open a cafe. So she guilt-tripped herself into working in the cafe. And I still don't know really how he really feels about it. That is why I help out at the cafe every day. It seems like I'm a prisoner atoning for my sins. Right, it says I'll fight this mini-boss and get to the third area. And then leave to restack on stuff. Restack, restock, everything. How are we doing on health before I dive into the fire? Reina could do with a heal. So when you use a gun. So I played this kid in an arcade shooter and yeah, there would be a point, right, where eventually Siren just go, how did this happen? How did you just conveniently bump into all these people that somehow taught you these extremely important skills that did everything for you? If I can get people to rank 3 super quick, there's a defense boost for Shio at rank 3 that would really help her out. There it is. Alright, that's a she, hopefully, should be fine for the rest of this. Yeah, that's the defense boost kicking in there. I would appreciate if you topped up our tank though. Nice. So there's still some challenge now, but we're finding more of a rhythm with it. This sound! Sounds of trains running. Which means, my memory, I feel it flowing back into me. Hey, Shio. What if we stayed on this train and just kept on going? Huh? Where would we go? I don't know. The end of the line. It's speaking of like characters in our stream. It's weird thinking of them of one thing when we meet them in person. It's weird thinking of Hina being rebellious like this, considering how tamed and controlled and mature she is. You know, like she's one of the more sensible girls of the group, and it's like there was a point where she was super rebellious and she went, "Nah, let's just stay on the train and go have a day to ourselves, huh?" I feel like doing something bad, you know, like especially that. Like that seems so out of character for Hina as we know her. In the same vein, it's out of character for Shio as we know her to go beat up kids in elementary. I want to leave everything behind and go see and do something I've never done before. Don't you want to escape this boring day today? She always listened when I needed to talk. And then she asked me that, if I wanted to go somewhere far away. To keep riding that train, no purpose, no destination. She said we could go wherever we want. She sounds kinda cool. Yeah, I thought she looked so free, so unbound by anything. I was jealous of her. How far did you two end up going? Let's go there! That's where the most important memory would be, right? Also, with my voices, I don't know who's higher pitched, Kokoro or Shio. It seems to alternate. Yeah, she brought me there and told me something very important. That is my most special memory. Your most special memory? And there's the doubts kicking in now again, remembering that she actually doesn't have any special memories. She's just a generic girl. Alright, into the city block of it. There we go. Whoa, this looks amazing. I find it interesting that several buildings are destroyed. Buildings as far as the eyes can see. It must be how Shio saw the world. Just like your secret hideout. Love picturing the interrogation having moments like how did the Phantom Thieves deal with Medjed? I'm getting there. Anyway, my teacher is also my mate. Yeah, because it's weird. The moment you take it out of the box in Persona 5, you sit there and you go, how? Huh? Like, it's kind of weird. Like, he explains every single detail of every single day of his entire life. And at the end of it, says, like, do you expect me to believe all this? And he's like, do you really think I'd make up a story this long? But still, did you really go somewhere like this with your friend, Shio? Seems kind of dangerous. It's a little late to be worrying about that. This is a memory, remember? There's nothing we can do now. Nothing we can do but watch. This must be where your memory is, Shio. Yeah. The sun is setting. Almost time when we would be heading home. I have a feeling this memory will be over soon. Oh, the fucking the demon teddy bears are here, aren't they now? They're actually potentially a threat. Yeah, let's get out and restock. So all this up here we never got access to either, so we need to, you know, commit to the grind when we get the chance. Aha! I've been thinking, have you seen those leafy plants around the hardscape? Yeah, I think so. I bet we could use it to make some nice tea. Ooh. I don't want to focus too much on just coffee. I need to make sure my tea is up to snuff as well. If you have a chance to discover an unknown tea, then I too have to at least try. Seems a little dangerous to me. You don't even know what those plants are, right? I have an idea of one's likely to work. Will you lend me a hand? It's a little scary, but it does sound fun. Let's do it. Tea. Thanks for the description. Is it just make tea? The worst place to say it, I can't talk for long. Then the chase cutscene happens, playtime 70 hours. Yeah, the craziest thing for me is when you look at what day it is, the entire conversation happened in one day. How? How? You know? They all happened in one day, and I'm just sitting there like, what? How? That doesn't make any sense. Like, how much did Ren cut corners on, or Joker cut corners on in a conversation to speed up that we only the player sees? It looks like regular tea, but I'm going to drink it. Are you sure? It's delicious. For real? For real? That's a fucking Ryuji. She's a distant relative. Whoa, you weren't lying. This might even be better than regular tea. And what should we name it? How about mystery tea, since we don't know anything about the plants we got it from? I don't think anyone would drink that. Let's just call it tea, like normal. Yeah, quest, tea. Have you unlocked any Shio dates? I don't think we have. No, damn. Oh, hang on. Ah, okay, we don't get any new bread berries. It's fine. We'll make one more of these, I guess. Oh, they cost the same ingredients. I was like, what should I have? They cost the same ingredients. Let's just make more. There we are. Just so we've got something extra. And still no... Yeah, still none of this yet. Alright, I think we are ready for the third zone. There's some extra scenes down here I should be wary of. How far can you run along this, actually? Holy shit. Okay, there is a limit. I was like, how far can we go? I never really checked that much. And can we trigger the optional scene at the swimming pool? Because I know there's like a bunch of optional scenes here, there, and everywhere, so I want to see what ones we can twig now. Or we have to get a little further in. Because, you know, there's 17 of them, and I'm pretty sure we haven't twigged 17 yet. Yeah, rooftop construction crew. Or this way. I think they'll do dabble on Blue Reflection spin-offs. Well, technically the mobile game is. But in terms of actual answering honestly, I'd have to look into it, but I don't think Gust do spin-offs that much. If they have an idea, they're like, let's just throw it in one of our main games. Like, you know, they're not the type to kind of split stuff off or break stuff away like that. At least from what I can tell. Like, I can't remember there being like a Atelier spin-off. I remember like each Atelier game is still just very much they're all their own thing kind of thing. Hello, optional cutscene hunting, very quickly. Take turns cleaning the bathroom every day. Anyone who slacks off has to do it for a whole week. Oh god. I wonder if it's rain reinforces that. Empty classroom. Rain has been making sure it doesn't turn into yet another storage room. Oh, so it's established that that's unlocked from the start, whilst this is established that it's locked from the start. Yeah. Interesting. We take turns doing the school broadcast. It's fun, but having to wake up early is not. There's a weathered plank in the library? Why? Alright, don't be a pain. I remember you being kind of annoying even on normal. So don't, like, destroy me on this difficulty, please. Okay, that's decent damage for a start. Oh, okay, we'll be fine. And to be honest, like, if I had the choice of, hey, we'll do a spin-off next year, and then 2 years after that will be a third game, or hey, there will be a spin-off in just a main game in just 2 years from now, I'd rather like the next main game, please, instead of having to get it be pushed back to make room to develop a spin-off. Rest here for a bit. I always thought that they should have unlocked stuff at the teacher's lounge. There's always fridges and lounges and nice stuff in there. Yeah, but I guess they just didn't feel the need to add yet another room to rooms they need to maintain and look after. If it's out of sight, like out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. What are you doing? It's a little chilly. Yeah, the water here does feel cooler compared to other places. Maybe it's because it's getting late. Oh, you might be sensitive to the cold. I can make some warm coffee when we get back. Thank you. Let's get going then. I'm sure you'll warm up once you start moving. And heck, it might be something like when we hit talent level 10 with everyone, we then unlock the gallery as a reward or something. I doubt it, but you never know. I'm just baffled. Like the teacher's lounge and the teacher's lounge and the principal's office, I get, because they're just to the side and they don't really matter. But 2B being used for something and 2A not, just sticks out. You know, it sticks out as weird compared to all the other areas, which is why like we were thinking like there has to be something in there, or there's got to be a way in or something like that. It just seems strange. I'm expecting the big twist of the third game to be in like a classroom called 2A. Actually, can I use something else? I want to save that heal for later, as my throat goes a little. Nice. I'll just double tap, get the combo boost up. So I just glanced at the time and realised it's already been like over 2 hours. The time really flies in this game. It's been 2.5 hours I've been streaming already. It was the same yesterday in Hat in Time. It hit 1 o'clock super goddamn quick, it felt like. I really enjoy Hat in Time. I was enjoying going through it. It just kind of like, I was like, oh, whoops, time flew. But I'm working this evening, so I have to pay a little bit more attention to it. Not that it means much, because I tend to wrap up at around the same-ish point regardless, but still. I'll probably wrap up a little after, somewhere between 1 and 2, so we've still got a couple hours yet. It's the other reason why I take Saturdays off, because I tend to work Saturdays, and so it's it gives me, you know, more room to kind of relax and breathe and just worry about doing my job. She's gonna die. I need to get an emergency heal there, like, now. Oh, she might have lived, but only like a pixel. Alright, I'll show off that stupendous upper body strength. Going out to where? Doesn't look down, it just makes you more scared. Coming from the person who's scared of heights. Oh shit! Oh shit, that happened quite quick. Reina, oh, everyone save Reina. I'm glad you don't lose experience if you're down. I keep on saying it, but it's still a really good thing that they have, that if you still get the experience if you're not in the party, and still get it if you're downed, so you constantly improve.
Alright, Gio, we're going out. Going out where? You don't have a place in mind? Oh well, I want to go to an arcade. I always wondered what those are like. What? You've never been to one? No. Wow, you must really be into ballet, huh? Eight's up there. 9's before the boss, got it. Is that the recipe that gives me the axe? I think it is. I hope it is. God, Rain nearly died. They're booking it for Rainer a lot. It's like, no. She's the tank. Leave her alone. She's my friend. Also, did I read that right? Yes, there's new talents for Kokoro. Defense boost, sure. And Shio, extra health. Aww. Damn, I was optimistic there'd be a little bit more. I suppose it's good that even if you've got like 1,000,001 talent points, you really don't get that many talents right off the bat. Like, you have to really work them up. So it still keeps you kind of balanced. You don't just get like 1,000,001 things immediately. Adventure? There's a giant enemy in front of you? Adventure? Sure, I guess. Okay, Ao ended up getting that boost instead. Shio just got wombo comboed. Holy shit. That was literally a one tap. Like, they literally both hit her at the same time. She didn't stand a chance. Ooh. Swap. We'll get Coco in, just so we have a team of 3. That was brutal. They tried it again. I need to kill one of these guys, like, now. There we go, now we can breathe a little more. Can't use items if she's down, got it. I went back to OG 3 by accident just because Shio died. We should be okay though for the rest. Yeah, okay, good. I'm saving the sandwiches for when we need it, the big guns. Nice, got the poison off. Ow. The real test will be when we get to the boss. When we get to the major boss, we'll see how, you know, Death Wish rips us open this time. But I'm optimistic, you know, we've got these fragments, it's really turned it around, we're at decent level. I think we'll be fine, I hope. I do feel kind of bad because Hina's going to join and be really underleveled because there's no level balance, unfortunately. That's the only thing that I think they need to add to the next game. I say only a lot for several things. But if they add a level balancer where if whoever joins your party is around about the level you are, regardless of what level you are, and it's only if you're under a certain point they get capped up just to give you more of a chance kind of thing. Ooh, a park! But like being like level 48 or 49 and Hiyori joins and she's like level 30 something, I was like, oh, you know, that's going to be rough when we get there. It'd be nice if they like were bumped up to our level, sort of. See, parks have such a lonely feel to them. They do. They do? I like it because I get to do whatever I want. What? Well, you know, if there are people around, you can't just stand on the swings and jump off. So whenever I walk by a park with no one there, I see it as a chance to play around for a bit. I see, that's true to your inner child. I like that about you, Al. Wait, am I the only one here who does that? So we need to go around and pick up that recipe before, as we go up anyway, so I'll go the long way around. Just to be safe, you heal. Yeah, that's it. Just to be safe, and your heal's terrible, so you can top yourself up too, I guess. So I'm genuinely baffled by Reina's heal being that weak. Because like, I thought it was just because, you know, it was early in the game, there wasn't that many relics, and yada yada, and I thought Shio would be the weaker. No, Shio's healing rocks. Reina's healing is just a safety tap. Ooh. Oh, you're weak to... Oh no, this one's weak to this. The other one's just a neutral, got it. Can you break yours too? Stop you from attacking? That'd be nice. Oh, whoops. That's not the enemy weak to it. It's neutral to everything. It's just the other enemy that's got some forgiveness. This thing. This one's got some forgiveness, actually having a weakness for us to use. Go on, Shio. Give me that. Yeah. All the girls here have got like a really good upper body strength when it counts. Just you throw each other. Ooh, 3 of them. That's strength in numbers. That's slightly worrying. If they all attack the same person, we could have a bit of trouble. Okay, we should be okay. Okay, God, imagine if we had Shio's healing in Kokoro's dungeon. We might not have had to lower the difficulty for the boss. We might have been able to survive just a little bit more. Okay, is this the axe? I hope it is. Yes, it is. Okay, I did remember correctly. So we can get that extra bit in Kokoro's soonish.
This is like some kind of adventure. Adventure? Yeah, it's like we're making our way into an unknown land, cutting through a jungle of buildings, navigating across seas of people. Just felt like an adventure to me. Is that weird? No, not at all. An adventure. Now that you put it that way, this feels quite exciting. Right? Mind me just going on a loop-mageddon. Oh, I actually got that? I thought the enemy would have just ran into me. Damn, I actually did get that. Nice. Let's get rid of this enemy before it just lingers as an annoyance so we can deal with the big boy. You know what else I'm also really glad about in this game? That there's no like MP bar. The only thing you have to worry about is how much your attack affects basically the time bar. It's just the health you're worrying about. There's no like you can only heal so many times because your MP will run out, or you can only use magic so many times. Like, there's none of that. It's just you attack and pick your skills, and the stronger it is, the more time points or ether it requires. It's a nice refresher than actually having, you know, the limiter of you have only so much magic and eventually you'll run out of it. Keeps the flow going a lot more too. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy games that have the MP bar for the most part. It's just not every game needs to have it, and I'm glad this game doesn't. It keeps a more comfortable flow with everything that you can just keep moving, as long as you've got the resources to maintain your health. Ow. Okay, heal Reina. Reina, give our a back rub. Thank you. And Shio's heal comes out a lot quicker. She can squeeze it in lightning fast, whereas Reina has to charge it up. Like, Reina's heal is really bad across the board, really. When you think about it. Alright, all we need to do now is kind of stop pushing back down south to get the boss. And find out whether it's if it's going to be a sunny day or a rainy day for us trying. But we're level 21 or 20, so I think, I'd like to think, we'll be alright. Actually, before we do that, let's go make that axe if we can. And get that extra from Coco, just in case it's something we will appreciate getting for the boss. Assuming we can. I don't know if we can yet. Oh, wait, yes. Alright, let me make... How many can I make? I don't need 53. Call it a hunch. I know we will later on, but not yet. So I know we will for the DLC, when there's a point where it's like, add 60 of one, like, craftable, and you're like, why? But not yet. Actually, what else do we need with a sandwich? I might make some more. The bread berries are obvious. For sour, balloon cabbages, or the eggs, or heart fruit.
しようかな。材料は足りてるかな。どれにしましょう。よーし。できます。何を作ろう。
No, it is in crafts. I don't know why the default is to school development. That's later.
どれを使う？どれにしようかな。一丁やりますか。
Alright. And I'm hoping that's the last one we have to make sandwiches, because I really hope we get better healing items soonish. Oh, actually, I want to make a couple of these as well. I'll make 5.
どれにしようかな。どれを使う？
Because we can throw these at the boss, hopefully to kind of give us more of a chance.
できた。何を作ろう。
Right, the quickest way to get there would be going to Zone 3 and then immediately U-turning in Kokoros, because it's like right at the end of Zone 2.
どこに行こうかな。
So we go here, here, and then immediately U-turn. We get to listen to this nostalgic music again. There's only like one more time after this, well, other than side quests in the plot we'll have to come back here. It's when we're picking up everyone's embarrassing memories. Veggie juice. Okay. Welcome back, Camo. We're just near the end now. Oh, Shio's Heartscape. I just left because we got the axe. And we can now make some vegetable juice. Healing boost. That could be kind of helpful. We can't make many of them, though. Balloon cabbages. Okay, got it. I'm more just doing the final preparations to make sure we're ready for the boss, because after that one in Gogoros, I am slightly paranoid of how brutal this boss could be, even with our extras, and even with the fact that we're kind of over-leveled. Considering we're level 20 and 21, and what's the level recommendation for this area? 16? Okay. Let's go fight Voice. I think that's what the boss is called. They're at the bottom of that list. Because I want to get Hina in the group before I wrap up. And I want her actually, in the party can fight in the group. So I can start, setting her up and getting her ready in the party for the next stream. Okay, I got a bit too determined to try and get that to work out for me. So having a sandwich and acid water, we're going to try and go for the full offensive on the boss. Just throw that and then hope. And I know I said every other stream, but I think on Sunday, because I'll take tomorrow off, I will stream more of this, and then on Monday we'll get back to A Hat in Time. So this game ends up getting slightly more streams in a week, just, for the sake of getting it a move on a little bit. So once Hat in Time's done, I'm going to do a few streams back to back on this before I move on to the next game, especially because Klonoa's coming out soon. So I might just stream only this till Klonoa comes out and then do that, and then after that do Castlevania Curse of the Moon. Since I did say that'd be the next Vania I'd do. But we'll see. I need to actually look at what day Klonoa drops. I don't know if it's earlier in the month or later in the month. If it's later in the month, then I'll figure something else out, but I thought it was earlier.
I can also spend tomorrow, you know, when I'm not working, doing a bit of resource scavenging as well, to make sure we're on top of that. So I want to get as many hand baskets as humanly possible when we can, so when we do unlock the rat and lunches, there's no stopping us, you know? We can just get some group heals in place and rely on them. I am slightly concerned because, you know, Shio seems to get beat up pretty hard by basic enemies, that this boss might be troubling, but I'm optimistic. If there's nothing else I have that. I have a spirit. But I suppose here goes nothing. I'll make sure I'll check everyone's fully healed before we do the boss when we get there. Can't really get away from the tracks we're on without even knowing what the goal is. I couldn't do what Al's doing here, for the record. I would have fallen in the water by now. We're just like trains on a set of tracks, aren't we? I would have absolutely, like, I might be able to hold my body weight up like that for a minute, but to also move and move at a decent rate like this, nah, I would have dropped. We're just like trains on a set of tracks, aren't we? What do you mean by that? We can't really get away from the tracks we're on. We might have gone off the rails a little today, but tomorrow we'll go back to our same old lives. If we stayed derailed, we wouldn't be able to go back. We just keep going down the tracks, without even knowing what the goal is. Yeah, you keep your back to me so you're an easier kill, I hope. But even with Death Wish being what it is, I'd be very surprised if Death Wish takes us that long to get through for, I mean, I'm talking about Hat in Time now. I know they've both called Death Wish, but I'm talking about Hat in Time. I'm just thinking about how many streams that game will take to finish. Because what I'll do is I'll do it in Yakuza DLC, make sure we have all the timepieces, and then do the final boss. And then once we beat the final boss, then I'll actually worry about Death Wish, because I imagine the final boss is in Death Wish anyway, so it works out. Actually, I know she is. And I am curious how much harder some of the bosses will get. I hope they're great. I really hope things like Snatcher actually has a longer fight, because that's like the only thing I didn't like about the Snatcher fight. It's my favourite fight in the game, it's just too short. He needed like a little bit more health than what he has. Alright, I'll fight this enemy, and then I will check my healing and see where everyone is health-wise and go from there. But I'm thinking we'll probably get the game done, even if Yakuza Metro is kind of big. I think we'll probably get it done in the next stream. And then it will just be Death Wish, how much of that we get done in that stream, and how much is left for another one. The ones where it's the stamps and you have to go out to do actual real-world missions and, you know, find things in that, or the in-game missions, sorry, they're the only ones that might take a while to get through, because some of them might be really awkward as far as we know. And if it's something like the Snatcher coins, at least we have the radar for that, but it's still going to take a while. Oh, there's enemies up here as well. Oh, I'll fight these enemies then. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's why that attack that I'm going towards, it takes forever Owl to get to rank 3. I just noticed that attack I keep going to only gives her like 1 point for the ether thing. That's exactly why it takes forever for her to level up. Yeah, that only adds 1, whilst this is 2. I know you resist it, but take the double tap anyway for the combo boost. Oh, loading. Why is it only Owl's it feels like has to load sometimes? Why is it everyone else's like is immediate, but Owl's sometimes it pauses halfway through, like it has to load something in? Is it because her hair changes colour and her model changes a lot more than some of the others? Oh, okay. I thought I was screwed then. I'm glad the game gave me more than enough time to just swing again. It looks like you have to be kind of precise with the mistake swing to, you know, not get enough time to swing again. Alright, let's top everyone up on healing. Oh, leveled up, nice. Okay, now I feel more confident if you're level 21. You're the same level as everyone else. You know what? Sure, Shio have an attack boost. Alright, let's go. And I'll save as well, just to be case. If we get close and die, I can just reload it then. Alright, saved. Let's go. I am ready. Main boss number 2, let's go. It's close. Shio? Shio? The memory... It's close. She's calling my name. We're just kids. We don't know anything about the real world. The idea that we can go anywhere, that we can do anything, it's just a fantasy. You may be right, but by going and doing whatever we want, we may only be hurting ourselves. And I guess that's why. We should take things one step at a time. We deal with each hurdle that comes up in our journey one by one. Each hurdle one by one. When something gets in our way, we stop and face whatever it is head on. Even though you might get impatient. Yes, I agree. I always ran from my problems. I didn't have the courage to face them alone. Shio. I never got a chance to speak with my father. I had so much to tell him. So much I wanted to hear from him. But I couldn't say it. She was the one who helped me change that. If you never try to change the now, you'll never be able to change the future. She was the one who taught me that. What was that? This big boss is like, oh, I'm not having any of that, let's go. It's huge! Everyone, if something gets in our way, we stop and face whatever it is head on. Let's do this. Please don't be like insane. Be somewhat manageable. Alright, Death Wish, boss 2, let's go. First things first, hey. No, actually I want you to attack, so I want you to hit rank 3 ASAP. You, Acid Water, throw. You. Put the shield up. To get you to rank 3 as soon as possible. Then you'll get the defense boost. There we go. Alright, so she's got that defense boost because she's got that one fragment that triggers that rank 3. That gear 3, so she's a bit more comfortable for a sec. Ah, you missed! Nice, we actually managed to get poison on that time. Brilliant. Okay, I want you to hit rank 3, so I'm going to go for these attacks, even though you're not weak to it. Same with you. I'd really love it if you hit rank 3. Yeah, I recognize. Oh, no worries, dude. You just take care, alright? Oh, there's the loading. Alright, let's try and get in there for a 1v1. I hope Shio gets it. Yeah, she might. Yeah, if anyone deserves to, it's Shio. Oh, damn! Oh, damn! That was a cool animation. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to get overly cocky in the attack and like waste something. And we got the finisher as well. This is going to do insane damage. I hope. Nice. Oh yes, yeah, okay, it's nearly done already. Okay, I think we're going to be okay to do the rest of the game on Death Wish. At this rate. There might be something that comes a bit crazy later on, but that first boss was the worst hurdle. Now we're on the other side of that, the rest of this game feels doable. Because this is very manageable. It's practically dead. Also, look at that combo count, 29! Holy shit, I think that's the highest we've ever got it! Nice! Alright, Death Wish is the way, we can do this. I feel a lot more, like, comfortable like we can do this, because there were things that could have gone wrong there, and we did see it a little bit. But we managed to push through and keep going forward. And the 1v1s helped. We did it. We can do this. Like, we needed that. If anything, like, even if the later bosses kicked my ass, I needed a boss fight that went like that to kind of be able to prove to myself, yeah, Death Wish is going to be fun and we can do this. Is this a fragment? It's a crystal made up of your memories and emotions. These make up the core of this world. My memory. Touch it, Chio. Okay. We kicked his ass! I think I'm going to try talking with my father. I want to tell him how I feel, and to understand how he feels. As long as I keep ignoring it, I can't continue my journey. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'd just like to say, thanks, Hinako. No, thank you. Today was a lot of fun. Yep, that's all done. Hinako Shirai. We didn't even add each other on free space, but I always remembered that day. In just a handful of times we met, she had a profound effect on me. Thank you so much, everyone. It's thanks to you that I remembered all this. Your memory came back. That's awesome. Shio. It's been a while, hasn't it, Kokoro? Shio, you mean you remember me? Yeah, you really grew up. So did you. Seems that takes care of that. Let's head on home. We can explore on our way back. This isn't a field trip. Yay! Oh, and ether speed up 40. Oh, that's effect. That's not actual ether speed. That's for facilities. Cure boost. The attack 10's a beauty, though. No one else had anything new to yet. Okay, probably next chapter. Return to the school. I can't remember if there were scenes on the way back, because usually it just warps us out when we reach the end, but for this one it doesn't. So I want to say that there was like a scene or two on the way back, so I'll just run back. Dude, I can't stress enough, it was so relieving reaching the end of that boss and it actually going kind of smoothly and whatnot. There was a couple odd hits, so I was going to be like, oh, okay. But the fact that we could get on top of it and get through it, it's like, oh, okay, we can do this. We can do Death Wish. It's not entirely bullshit. That first boss was rough. But no, it feels manageable, it feels doable. And if you're going to make any difficulty, it doesn't matter how tough you want it to be, it should feel doable. If it doesn't, then there's no point. You know, it won't be satisfying. You'll just be like, oh, it's a grind again, kind of thing. But we can get back, get the date apocalypse back on full force, because I think this is the first one that's a little bit bigger in terms of how many dates become available. As a motorbike blasts its way past us. There we are. It's interesting that some games, when I mute my mic, because the icon appears telling me I mute my mic every time regardless, like for me, on like the PlayStation menu. For some games, it makes a black box appear. In others, it doesn't. I imagine it's a like developer thing, like hide excess thing or don't. But there's like nothing on the screen, like at all, when I looked at the stream for it. Yet when a hat in time, if I muted my mic, you'd see a black box appear in the corner. You know? It's just, it's interesting. Okay, I don't think there ended up being any scenes, but oh well. We at least got one more fight in the bag, I guess. That hints. I know the hints fly by super quick because of how quick the loading is, but that hint did just say Shio specializes in her recovery. I managed to read that much before it flew off. I'm just trying to resource binge a little bit. Trying to be a little sneaky. Because the more I get now, the less I have to worry about getting later, you know? So if I can just kind of like poke my head around here, there and everywhere and just nab the odd thing, the better. Yeah, excuse me, Mr. Spider, we're fine. And I know we're approaching the level where we could entertain approaching Riser's dungeon, but we're not doing that. As I said before, we're going to wait until like chapter 10 when we unlock that in the beach dungeon and dedicate a stream to just trying to knock out both of them. Instead of the back and forth that we had. Because we had that a lot in the first run, where I'd do a little bit of Riser, realise I couldn't progress any further because of a tough enemy or something, then have to leave, and then rinse and repeat. It's like, nah. I'll just knock them both out together when we reach chapter 10 or something. Because if we're not level 50 by then, we sure as shit will be on the other side of that. That'll do, let's just get out of here. We're home! Shio, you have to tell us about what you remembered. I will, though I'm not sure if there's anything that would be useful to you. I bet there will be. Besides, we know literally nothing at this point. Speaking of, by Hinako Shirai, do you mean that famous ballerina? Oh, you know someone famous?
She had the kind of talents that you only see once a generation. Everyone in the ballet scene knew her. Oh, really? I've never heard of her. Wow, a real prodigy. I wonder what that could be. Crack advisory. Oh, the crack's been detected, so one more chapter. I think is it one more chapter or 2 more chapters? Is it after Hina or is it after Reina that the first crack happens? A crack? Wait a second. Yeah, that's a perfect face. Whoa, what is that? That's a perfect face for seeing the sky crack open. Look at Shio in the background as well. He was like, what the fuck? Chapter 3, another step forward. The sky is splitting apart. I think it stopped. What is going on? Don't ask me. Crack, I feared as much. Who is that? Yuko! I'm not Yuko, but that doesn't matter. Do you know anything about this crack thing? Not just the crack. Do you know anything about what's going on? Please tell us. Ow, Hoshizaki. Me? What is it? I need to know just who you are, and if you can be trusted. What do you? Until then, I cannot tell you anything. The only thing I can say is the phenomenon is not a good one. And it all began when you arrived, Ao Hoshizaki. Hey, wait! She's gone. What do you think that meant? No clue. We still have no idea what a crack is. I wonder why she singled out Ao. If it was about trust, shouldn't she be worried about me? I'm the one who just got here. That's true. You think she'd be very wary of you too, but... Oh, come on guys, I feel shy having you all look at me at once. She certainly doesn't seem like someone we'd have to worry about. Yeah, Ao's a good person. Is that all you guys can think of in my defense? I've only known you for a short time, but I can tell that you're not a bad person. Yeah, we don't need to worry about it. Nothing is going to change between us. Yeah, he will always be Ao to us. You guys. What a strange sky. And now I'm all sweaty. Yeah, me too. Is there a shower here? Yeah, let's all go together. Alright, time to get the swimsuits. It's time to unlock the swimsuits for everyone. Oh, do you have a moment? What's up? Oh, I was talking to Kokoro and she mentioned a secret hideout built together in her heartscape. Oh yeah, it's more like a idealized version of what you built in her memories. Do you want to see it? Yes, though I'm too embarrassed to say anything to Kokoro. I was wondering if you could show me. No problem, I'll take you there. And Kokoro is, hey, have you seen my makeup pouch anywhere? Sorry, but nope. Shoot, I had a feeling I dropped it out there. What to do? When you say out there, do you mean... Yeah, I think I dropped it in my heartscape last time I was there. That's no good. Let's go look for it next time we're there. I'll help you find it. Really, that'd be great. Thank you. Oh, new talents learnable. Is it because we're in a new chapter? Please tell me every... Yes. New fragment slot. Brilliant. And a new skill. You got a new skill. And then the fragment slot. Reina, new skill. Cover all allies' HP. Interesting. You got Nout, and you got a new skill. Nice. Okay, Shio, we need to start taking you on dates like imminently. Okay, what to give everyone? Size. I'm always trying to... crit rate, base tactical gear, hit weaknesses harder, slow immunity, chance to survive, increased chance of support skills, decreased damage, increased damage dealt to the enemy, decreased likelihood of getting knocked down, because she got knocked down a lot. Alright, Kokoro, you're kind of...
Yeah, you've got all the experience gains. I was gonna say, you're kind of like off the table now as a playable, so I need to get supports. Speed of ordering. And you two didn't get one. Disaster averted. You're doing alright, Camo. I hope you're... But yeah, we managed to... I don't know if you saw it. We managed to actually beat the boss on our first try and actually did alright. Which gives me a lot more hope for the future that on, you know, on this difficulty we can survive. And we've got our... I think it's, the 2 stealth quests to do. One for an ether alloy, one for a stone block, which we're going to do now because I want both of them. So we'll do this, do the, man, we're all sweaty, let's get a shower to get the swimsuits, and hopefully do some dates, and hopefully try and get Hina before we wrap up. But yeah, Shido, wow, Shio. Alright, we need to make it foggy again. Secret hideout's just past this forest, but what's with all these demons? Maybe too dangerous to keep going, we may get surrounded. Doesn't seem like we can avoid enemies safely either. Oh, what is it? There was a thick fog the first time we came here, but it disappeared with those lanterns over there were lit. I am now. I hope you're okay, dude. If you need to take time to come away, do it. Don't worry about the stream, you know. We snuffed the fire out. The fog will return and the monsters won't notice us. But then wouldn't we have trouble finding our way? Don't worry, it's not that far, and I remember the way, I think. Okay, let's give it a try. Nothing changed. There should be more lanterns nearby. Let's go find them. And this is a full stealth mission, so I can't even swing my weapon at the grass to try and get more stuff. I will come back over here, though, on the odd chance I get more sandwiches. I mean, more things to make the sandwich. Like a bread... yeah, the bread berries. Yep, we gotta do this. Navigation. This one I don't remember being too bad. So the only one I remember being annoying was the Chiron one in Hina's domain and the awkward maze to try and get Lime's phone in Yuzu and Lime's domain. There are a lot of them. Let's hide behind these while we sneak past. I mean, might as well just nab these extras ingredients while we're here. I'm turning into a goddamn scavenger. Like an objective is still like, hey, go to Riser's Heartscape since you're not doing anything else. And you're going, and I'm not doing it. Ah, damn it! I tried to be cocky. Bad for Aussies because PS Plus is only $40 for the first time purchase now. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. It's a shame you can't get access to the PSN and they don't have a proper server for it, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Pretty tight. I bet Yuki wouldn't have any trouble getting through there.
よいしょっと。
I'll just save the hassle. I'll just go over the top of all this. Camera, please. There we go. I think we should be fine to just go straight for it, right? Yeah. Alright, let's head back. It just warps us there, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. Warps us pretty much there.
よいしょっと。 よいしょっと。
The fog! This should give us the cover we need to sneak by. Okay, Shio, here we go. Don't let go of my hand. Okay. We made it. Is the secret hideout up ahead? It's behind the temple. Stay with me. Oh, I remember getting stuck at this bit for a hot... How did that spot me from there? So I remember this section being a little annoying for a hot minute. Because they're fast as fuck. They book it. Look at this guy. He's like, meow. Did that count? Oh wow, it gave it to us. Holy shit. Whoa. This is it. It's amazing. And it hadn't been destroyed. Maybe we... No, I think it was already too late. Maybe if the secret hideout hadn't been destroyed, you and Kokoro wouldn't have grown apart. I wonder. You may be right. But now, we've reunited here in this world, and she seems to be happy. Even if the memory is painful, I don't regret anything. I was able to protect something more important than a silly hideout. Yeah. Thank you for showing me this, Al. Alright, we got our E for alloy. And got you to rank 6, huzzah. And we need to go get the other thing as well. There's nothing on TV. The weather is really nice today. I wonder if I'll be able to see the stars tonight. I wonder if that was Yuki. Now we have context. Oh, Tamagoyaki looks good. I think I did a pretty good job on this one, actually. Want to try some? Oh, can I? Wait, you made this from scratch? Well, it's delicious. Thanks. So let's go do... I find it kind of cute that Coco has a mission in Shio and Shio has a mission in Coco in their with their heartscapes. Like there's a nice little nice bow tie on their friendship. Let's go. My phone's fully charged, so I'll take it off. Wow, that's a lot of them. We had this many last time. Can't get surrounded. Let's try not to get spotted. Where are we aiming? Okay, right. The bench. Big box. Where we could use this to hide. I think we'd stand up more. She was trying to. Was Coco trying to suggest Metal Gearing it? I think she was. I think she said, like, let's just hop in a box and hide. Oh, if I remember, this enemy can spot you as he turns around. Yeah, he can spot you dropping, so I'm going to wait for him to pass and then go. Oh, you're a big boy, Spider. So, do we have to go? I can't remember. Do you have to go around, or can we just sneak through this? We can just sneak through this way, okay. Oh, found it! Looks like everything is still inside too. Oh, glad we found it. Thanks for your help, Al. Nice. Can we make either of them now? We can make this at least. How many can I make? Don't need 41. I'll make like 15. So we got spare for later because they end up being useful for a lot of things. We need damp sand for you, but what can we make now with the stone block? All of them need ether alloys because of course they do. We need an azure cell for that. We need ether alloy and flammable gas tank. So nothing yet, but at least we've got that ready. Also, did it give me double? I'm sure I only made 15. We got 30 now. Holy shit. The masterclass build is really fucking strong. And there's no dates available to us. No, so let's go have our shower. And unlock our swimwear, which surprises me that this is like the only time you unlock a costume in the game. I would have thought there would have been several more, but no, it's just to unlock the swimwear. You did karate. It's a little hard to imagine someone like you fighting. Stop that, it's embarrassing. There's nothing embarrassing about that. You started karate to get over your shyness, isn't that right? I think that's wonderful. Thanks, Shio. I'd love to hear about what happened after you transferred schools. Where should I begin? So much happened. I don't fully remember all of it, but I do have some particularly strong memories. It rained ash. Ash? Did a volcano erupt? Alright, introducing this. I thought it was Hina that introduced it. I forgot it's introduced right here. No, we called it... The thing that plays in the school is the ultimate background music of the... Yeah, it's like it's such a like cozy like welcome home track for me. I find it really nice to just like listen to, and like it's almost like like you know, like when people like have their quote unquote study music. It's something that you would expect to hear with that. It's really like welcoming and comfy, and you just kind of chill with it. No, we called it that just because that's what it looked like. It didn't come from a volcano. So people started calling it, and then people started to get ash syndrome. Hint, hint, we're going to learn more about that later. Ash syndrome? A disease caused by the ash? Yeah, a disease without a cure. My friends and I fought against the enemies that the ash brought about. Right, that's right. Ash fell over the world and caused terrible things to happen. The areas where ash piled up was roped off, and people couldn't live there anymore. I don't remember seeing any news about ash suddenly falling from the sky. If it was falling all over the world, then I should remember it too. Why don't I remember any of this? You don't know about the ash, Al? No. Maybe you haven't got all your memories back yet. I don't think that's it, but... Because your memories are fake, Al. Then you don't need to worry about it too much, Al. I didn't remember it either until Shio mentioned it. Maybe you'll remember as we help everyone else get their memories back. Yeah, maybe. I guess it's not like I'll remember just by thinking about it. We should tell Yuki and Reina about this too, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's all meet in the classroom later. Yes, the regulation competitive swimwear is now available. I think we can take the pin off now. Yeah, it still wants us to go to the Heartscape. Interesting. It's like really beelining us to go to the to Risers. It'd been pretty good at keeping us on the main path of the objective.
取っておこう。
Up until this one, at least.
使えそう。
Ash falling all over the world. Does that have something to do with why we're here? Oh, Yuki. I would imagine, but maybe the shiny stuff that falls from the hardscape is ash too. But that doesn't seem to pile up at all. It might just be a recreation of our memories, not actual ash. Right, the fact that it doesn't fall at school is proof of that. I posit the theory of cryostasis. Oh right, I fucking forgot Al does this. What? Cryostasis, you know, suspended animation. It was raining ash and people were getting sick, right? The population would eventually go extinct, so we were put into cryostasis. So we were asleep for decades or even centuries? And we're just waking up now, that's what you're saying? Exactly. So we were in cryostasis until the ash stopped falling? Now we know the truth, it's like, man, I kind of wish it was that simple. Just how much time has passed since the time from our memories? So then that would make our heartscapes the place our memories were stored. Being asleep for so long made us lose our memory, but the heartscape can help us get them back. Suppose it could be possible. Wow, Al, you're a real Sherlock Holmes. Oh, stop, you really think so? Maybe I should start my own agency. Let's not get carried away, this isn't a movie. Oh, come on, that'd be so cool. We'd be the main characters. Like, what if we were actually the chosen ones? A group of girls destined to save all of humanity? Ow. That's the one line that's like the most on the nail of what's actually going on. Classic Hoshizaki. Always wanting to stand out. Hey, now I'm embarrassed of myself. We may have a lot of ideas at this point, but I think we don't have enough information. Yeah, in the end, we still don't even know what that crack thing is. Nor why Kasuga suddenly appeared. We might learn something from asking Yuko, but it didn't seem like she wanted to tell us anything. I guess we'll have to go back to the Heartscape. I want to help too. Just anything I can do. We're already somewhat short-handed. I'm sure there'll be plenty for you to help with. Now that Shio has joined us, we should get her ideas and build something new. Good idea! Extreme School Makeover Planning Committee back in session. Are you still going on about that? Hey, don't knock it. It saves all our hides. Isn't that fun, Shio? Create a facility where she could put her skills to good use, but nah, we have dates. We got to catch up Shio. Can we trigger some people's like rank 2 or rank 4s now? Oh, here we go. This is Kokoro's rank 4. Hi Al, how are you? I'm good. Something the matter? I just thought I'd like to go on a walk with you again. Sure. Great. Well, since the weather's today is so nice, let's go up to the roof. And stand directly on the thing we repaired, risking ruining it. Ah, you were so right. It's super nice out. Yeah, it is. We should have brought our lunch up here. Hey, would it be alright if I ask you something, Kokoro? Why are you being so formal all of a sudden? It's about the memory you regained from the Heartscape. I wanted to ask you about your past. I only caught bits and pieces, so I thought you could give me a better picture of it all. I mean, only if you don't mind, that is. It's fine. It's a little embarrassing, but I don't mind telling you, Al. When I was younger, I was really shy and timid. The boys used to tease me a lot. I've told you this much before, right? Yeah, I wouldn't believe it looking at you now, though. But as shy as I was, I still had a few friends. Shio was one of them. Shio was so brave. She would always protect me from the bullies. And you built your secret hideout together, right? We did, but the bullies destroyed it. Yeah, Shio confronted them about it, and, well, things got violent. The school got involved, and Shio ended up having to transfer schools. And that made you decide that you wanted to change? If things had carried on like that, I probably would have kept wallowing alone in my regret and never changed. So something happened after that then? Something that made you want to change? When Shio and I were saying our goodbyes at the train station, she said something to me. She told me to allow myself to rely on others, to not go through my struggles alone, so I... Kokoro? So I decided to change. I see, so Shio's advice is what motivated you. That's so sweet, literally the best friend anyone could ask for. Yeah, she really was. Energy drinks, okay. Let's get back down and see if we can twig another scene. Oh, it's nighttime all of a sudden. Oh, it's raining. And it's nighttime. Oh, that's such a welcoming... Everyone's inside, right? Yeah, no one's gone out in that. Is there any little scenes we can twig with the rain? I wonder. Oh, there's something on the dock. I'll go get that. Weathered plank. Oh, we're far already soaked to the skin. Aha, there is a scene. Oh, never mind, it's this. You got close enough to this. Okay, this is Rainer's rank 4. We have time. Would you join me in the courtyard? Sure, let's go. Outside in the rain. Why? Why? It's gonna get soaked. I've been had, you con artist. I would appreciate it if you didn't slander me. You totally tricked me studying in the courtyard. Unheard of. There's no rule against it, is there? Dang. Hey, why did you look out for me like this? I could never do what you do, teaching people, lecturing them when they need it. I'm too much of a coward. I'm just trying to take care of things before they become an issue. And that includes your studies. We may not have the luxury of being as careful as we once were, but that doesn't mean we can't prepare as best we can. The thought of not preparing for something that we could have is terrifying. I wonder if that doubt is a lingering thing in her heart because of the thing with Yuki. Like, even though she doesn't remember at this point, it's like the heart carries on. The heart remembers the fear of not being able to do enough. Though perhaps it's just I don't trust other people. I think it's because you're always thinking ahead. You think so? It's kind of amazing. I'm always stuck in the present. Now that I think about it, you spend so much time studying. Could it be that you discovered something about this world that we don't know? Wet pages wouldn't work, but then again, their socks don't get wet when they soak them, so maybe it's waterproof paper? Maybe. Well, I guess that was a stretch. But then how would that work? Because if it was waterproof, the ink wouldn't stick. Because it would be proof of the ink. It'd have to not be stain proof. But if it's not stain proof, it's very difficult to then make it waterproof. It's a difficult balance. This place is mystery even to you, huh? Reina says she doesn't trust people. But if that's true, why does she spend so much time helping others? I think it's more that this scene just triggered and the weather wasn't... There was no, like, thing in the script of the game to make sure the weather was sunny. It just went, fuck it, go out. I don't think she would do that even if that was the case. Honey toast memory. Alright, let's go up and down the stairs and see if we can twig in yet another scene. No? Okay. At least not right this second. Honey toast. Tricolor lunch. Tricolor lunch does support all. It's just that it's such a weak one. And the energy drink, we need gunpowder and tonics. Actually, let's rest tonight. Get rid of this rain a little bit. Ugh. Alright, nice and sunny again. Oh, okay, Shio's rank 2. Do you have some time right now? How about taking a quick break with me? Sure, let's head somewhere else. The gymnasium? Still closing your eyes. You have to keep them on the birdie. The last person who I did this with told me the same thing. But I just can't help but be scared. Just a birdie. It's not even hitting it. I'm not even hitting it hard. Scary things are scary! Maybe we should do something else. No, let's keep going. I'm exhausted.
ちょっと意
I
外だ
was
ったな
surprised. You're such a well-rounded student. I would have thought you'd be better at your sports. Unfortunately not.
それに
The things
で
I'm
きる
good
こと
at
で
aren't all that special anyways.
そう
Really? I think it's pretty amazing how good you are at housework.
家事ができない
Oh, anyone can do it. Most people are just too lazy to try. Ugh.
特別な機能は
I don't need any special skills or talents. All I need is practice and a bit of experience.
志保さん
Shio, I know you're just being modest, but this is really hitting home.
刺さ
And
る
then
よ
it's
うに
working. People relax around Shio since she's so normal.
私
Like me.
なん
I'm
て
the worst. That was rude.
とは言っても
In fact, I think
そんな自分
I
が
kind
ちょっ
of
と
like that
好きだ
about
ったり
myself. I wonder if that's strange. Huh?
お腹空いちゃい
I
ま
bet
した
you're hungry. I'll go get the lunches I made for us. Flying fishing steak. I like how the ground's still damp in places. I didn't even really register that. The ground's still damp in places in like, the following morning. Oh, Shio, where are you? Library. I didn't talk to her, she wanted to talk to me. She waved, she tried to get my...
ところがあって
I forgot that can happen sometimes, but sometimes the character will stop you instead of you stopping them. Uso was like the queen of that. She stopped us like all the time. So come with me, I want to get your opinion. Rooftop storage, we'll go there first.
そうですね
Well, what's wrong?
い
Oh,
え
nothing. The statue just surprised me is all. Harry! I just realised that they called it Harry. Oh, that thing. What is it? I'll tell you what it looks like. A shark. I can see that, but what could it be for? Who knows? It was already here when I arrived.
そう
If
だ
I had to
な
guess, I'd say it's here to scare people. It worked on you just now. I feel so defeated. Can't wait till we get the rank 6 scenes with people and we get to start holding their hands again. I missed it. It just added so much more comfort to the little these scenes.
ふむふむ
Oh, this is the teacher's lounge.
そうだ
I
な
can't imagine you having to come here. Me, on the contrary, I came here quite often. What? Did you get in trouble a lot?
いえ
No, I was a member of the student council, so I had to assist the teachers with many things. Oh, you're one of the good ones.
え
Are you saying that you got into trouble often, Al? No comment. Hallway and let's do a nurse's office first. The shark's the game's biggest mystery. Yeah, why is that? I guess it's just like a biology thing, but it's still kind of like, huh? Oh, right here. I was like, where? It's been a while since I weighed myself. I bet I lost weight since coming here. I'm not sure how much it would have changed.
よし
Here we go. Oh, that's what she's put on weight, right?
え
Whoa, I have gained weight? How? If I may be blunt, you do eat quite a bit, Al, all the time. Not to mention all the snacking. Well, I can't help it. Your cooking is too good, Shio. Thank you.
ありがとう
Oh, you're welcome. Oh god, there's a lot of little chat scenes. I'm used to it, like in the other end of the game, where it's like 1 or 2 when you rank up, and like that's it. Not like 5. You know, I've never got any kind of certification. Yeah, neither have I.
どう
But I feel like having one would be helpful in the future. Is there a license or qualification that you'd want?
そうですね
Well, I'm somewhat interested in becoming a nutritionist. Brain. Dyslexia kicking in hard then for a second.
ほほ
Oh, that'd be perfect for you.
でも
But if I want to get a license, I'll need to study hard in university or at trade school. I can't go into a field simply because I think it's interesting. Oh, I'm just so indecisive.
いや
No way! I'm impressed that you've already put so much thought into it. Oh, there's one at the snacks and there's one outside.
えーっと
The place smells amazing when it's mealtime. I'm trying to guess what's for dinner by the smell. But that's the thing. If they're cooking in here, this is just like an open, like, not window, right? Like, this isn't a window. This can be opened up and leaned over or something, right? So the smell probably lingers throughout the whole building when they're cooking. Let's go with this. What did you get? A coffee. What? You can get coffee from a vending machine? I think we had a long talk about this when we last got here. About how that seems insane to me that you can get coffee from a machine. Is it really so strange? Well, you seem so particular about your coffee. I thought you'd say canned coffee is an abomination. That's not true. It's convenient and it tastes decent. Besides, canned coffees come far. As a daughter of a cafe owner, I make sure to keep an eye on it. She sees it as competition, so she is passionate about her coffee. Then where's the last one? At the pool? Shio, do you know how to swim? To be honest, I do not. Really? You're not afraid, are you? No, it's not like that. I've just never been able to keep myself afloat. I'm fine if I have something to help me float. I never let go of my kickboard in swimming class. Huh. Well, why don't you practice swimming while we're here? We can use the pool whenever we want. Let me think about it. That's a no. If anyone says let me think about it, that means no, I'm not gonna, but I don't want to make it obvious. I think that's everything. You wanted me to join you in the workroom? I've been thinking about what to make for our meals this week. Our rations are limited and we're beginning to run low on some things. It's hard to have much variation at this point. I don't want you all getting sick of your food. Do you have anything you want to eat, Al? What about switching up the flavours? Try out some other cuisines. Other cuisines? It's going to be a challenge to get other flavours from the ingredients we get here. You can do that? I think I can manage by playing around with different aromas, though it might be closer to experimentation than cooking. Food is all about the aroma after all. I'll do what I can. Let me know if you need a guinea pig. I'll happily volunteer. Of course. No point standing around. Let's get started, shall we? She was humming. I wonder if she forgot I was here. Maybe she doesn't realise she's doing it. What song is that? Oh, it's actually one I made up myself. Oh yeah? It feels like I heard it somewhere before. I do listen to a lot of pop music. Maybe that influenced me. Stop that, it's embarrassing. How is it? It's perfect. This is restaurant level stuff. Really? I'm so happy you like it. Oh, I've got to write down the recipe before I forget. Because in this early game, I'm still trying to mix up my options. I can almost guarantee by the end game, I'll be going back to full flirty Al. It'll happen. They're just too charming. Do you always write your recipes down? Yes, ever since elementary. A recipe a day is the master chef's way, or something. Hey John, that's the only date with Shio? Interesting. I guess we got to make the new thing. And there's no extra rank up scenes that I can twig. Unfortunately not. I can check the fragment we just picked up though. Of the hundreds. Use the skills that recover health. Okay. I don't think I'm going to need that, at least right now. Shio's healing's really good. I think we'll need it when I make my team people who don't have healing. When I make it, you know, the free pro tags. Aha! Finally, I've been looking forward to this. Being able to upgrade. Oh, it's not just enough to make it, they need to be showpieces as well. Hope you're doing well, John. HP up, sure. No, because I'll get rid of them for the normal animal rides later. The DLC stuff, I know I'm going to get rid of it later, so I don't want to upgrade it too much, if at all. Coffee, blank, cloth. And I'm going to put this here. Which I'm pretty sure is where I put it last time. Just woke up and saw the Technoblade passed away. We didn't really watch him, but still. Yeah, he died of cancer, bless his soul. I didn't watch him either, but it's still tragic to see. No one deserves to go like that. And it's annoying because it feels like it's happening a lot. At least over like the past couple of years. It feels like there's a lot of young faces that's getting ripped away. A lot of famous young faces that are getting ripped away by things like cancer. So I didn't watch this stuff either, but it was still a bit like, oh, I'm aware of him. You know, he was a big deal, like a million or something odd subscribers and whatnot. I think he had like 10 mil. I think he was like one of the super bigs. And he's just gone. It's like, I just hope his friends and family are going to be alright. And there's as much support as they can give him as they can. I think that does it. What do you think, Shio? I love it. I can't wait to enjoy a nice cup of coffee. Don't forget all the snacking possibilities. Well, let's use it already. Can I get something for you? Oh, she's already using her barrister experience. I want to hear your best barrister greeting. Sure. A greeting. Oh, time to get Hina in. Truth is, I was here for some ballet coaching. Today's my last day, so I have to go back home. Oh, I see. Oh, don't give me that look. I promise I'll come back. We both decided to push through our journeys, didn't we? I know we'll meet again here. And before we do, I hope you'll greet me like you did before. I will, I promise. That's right, I promised that I would give her a warm welcome when we met again. I want to hear it one more time. I like how you say it. Okay. Welcome! Oh shit! Here she is. Huh? Here she is. What? Sorry, I didn't mean to come in here. Hinako, is that you? Who are you guys? Lost your memory, huh? And I was like, ah, here we fucking go again. How did you... Do you know something about me? Just a little. We don't know much ourselves, but we'll tell you everything we can. Hinako Shirai has joined the group. So everyone lost their memories. But you can go to this place called a Heartscape and get them back. How have you been? I've been doing alright, dude. I've got, you know, old man pains, you know, at the tender age of 23. I had a neck ache yesterday, but I'm doing alright. It's probably a good thing that I'm taking tomorrow off as I usually do, like the Wednesday, Saturdays. And I'll probably do more of this on Sunday because I'm really itching to play more. I don't want to wait till Monday to play more of this game. That'd be torture. So it'll probably be like this Sunday, Hat in Time Monday, then this again Tuesday kind of thing. But yeah, I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing well too, dude. Hard to believe, right? But you're safe here. Sorry, we couldn't give much information. No, it's okay. I actually feel a little better now. Up until now, I wasn't sure if I was awake or dreaming. Now that you mention it, that's how I felt too. I suddenly snapped awake and all of you were there. I'm not sure if you're awake or asleep, huh? Does that mean something that we did awaken Shio and Hinako? So Al's cryostasis theory might have actually been right? At the very least, we know that we didn't uproot people who were living their normal lives. That's a relief. I was worried that one tiny slip-up would end up bringing someone here again. I was living in my normal life, though. Oh yeah, that's true. Wait, so what does that mean? It means we still don't really know anything. Well, we can always think about it later. For now, let's take care of Hinako. Good point. We should show her around. Thank you, everyone. I'm sure she's going through a lot. I should talk to her and try and make her feel comfortable too. What about, let's talk about that request first before we start dragging you on a date. Okay. Oh, hurry, right. Humming, are we? Oh, ow, you were listening? Oh, that's so embarrassing. I recognize that song you were humming. What's the name of it again? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't actually remember either. It's like on the tip of my tongue, but it just won't come. Yeah, it must be pretty famous, even I know it. In that case, I wonder if the school doesn't have a CD with the song on it. Is there someone we can listen to music here, Hoshizaki? Oh yeah, I think I know of one. The broadcasting room. Also, talents. Hina, okay, you haven't been made playable yet, so you've just got the basics. Oh wait, what level does Hina start at? 6. Okay. We start at hand-holding level. That's good enough for me. Still a lot, but it's nice to meet you. Let's go on a date. I need to show you around. What should I do? What's wrong? Sorry, Hinako. There's something I need to take care of in the workroom. There's a lot of talking points, though. Is that upstairs? Floor 2, okay. As it's not all the way on the roof storage again. Second floor hallway is so hot, it's like an oven. Yeah, I wonder if it's a ventilation issue. Whoa, we can see the whole grounds from up here. Pretty great view, huh? It's like this school is just floating in the middle of the sea. Seem to be having fun, Hinako. Oh, do I? It's not every day that I get a view like this. So it must be a little excited. Is that weird? Not at all. I think that's a good mindset to have. We should always enjoy the little things in life. Yeah. I am concerned that Castlevania Curse of the Moon is going to get super goddamn pushed back at this rate. With like the scheduling. Because after a Hat in Time, there's Klonoa, but there's also Danganronpa S. I don't know if I'll do all of S, but I don't want to do, some of it. Because I'm aware that Danganronpa S is just the ultimate development plan of V3, but heavily expanded to include the UDG goals and just, enhance it a lot more to make it more of its own standalone game. Which is fine, but at the same time, that was exhausting. Like, I loved it in V3 at first, but it got exhausting by the end, and it's like, oh god. So I'll do a stream or two on it, and if it's literally like the same thing I remember it as, then we'll take it as it is. I don't know if I'll finish it on stream. I mean, I probably will, because it's like, it'll be the only Danganronpa on PlayStation I haven't platinumed. So I kind of, by default, almost feel like I need to. Like, if I went through 120 hours of V3, I can put up with 100% in Danganronpa S as well, but we'll see. There's all kinds of CDs in here. Dangan S Long? No idea. It was a spin-off bundled with Decadence on the Switch originally. Which includes all the characters from all the games, including UDG, the spin-off. That's an enhanced version of the Ultimate Development Plan, not enhanced enough to be its own standalone title. And it's now being released on things outside of the Switch. Not the rest of Decadence, unfortunately, which would have been nice, because that could have been my opportunity to actually cover V3 on the channel. But, no, the Danganronpa S, it's more like it's got a party game feel to it. But it's about like an RPG where you roll the dice, go across a board, do specific events, build up your characters, and then go dungeon crawling with them. And then once you beat the dungeon, that's it. And that's how it was in V3. So I imagine there's a lot more to it in this. And the fact it's got the UDG girls is great, because that means I can include, one of my favourite characters, the protag from that game. Kamaru. So it's like PQ but Danganronpa? Not quite. Because because it's more about the board game and the little fancy events of characters crossing over. So I guess that is like Q in that sense, but it's a lot more laid back and more fun going because in the Danganronpa games 90% of the cast are dead by the nature of how those games work. So it's also like a non-canon. Hey, here's all of them alive that somehow know each other. Just roll with it. So any scenes you really wanted Gundam and Sonya to have together, you can have. Any scenes you wanted Taka to have bouncing off, I don't know, fucking Maki, you can have. You can just bounce it around. You want to see Gonta get along with Hero, he can. All kinds of CDs in here. Honestly, I'd probably just watch the character interactions. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm getting it, just to see all the unique character interactions and what they do. Because the other thing with S is that it was made after the director retired his involvement with Danganronpa. He's not retired from game development because he's working on Raincode, but he retired his involvement with Danganronpa, and so a lot of people feel that V3 is the last Danganronpa anything, because it probably will feel different if it's under a different wing. Even though I personally, after V3, would welcome a new perspective. I'd welcome a new director to give it a shot, because it might lead to something more creative and original. Because I found V3 struggled with both, being creativity and originality in a lot of ways, and had a really meh twists. But I'm getting off topic. Either way, Danganronpa S comes out next month. I'm definitely picking it up and doing at least a stream on it. It's just we'll see how fun it is, how far I go with it. It also means I have to consider what characters I start with before I even begin. Like, what characters do I really want in my team to begin with? Assuming it gives you much of a choice. In V3 it didn't at first. You had to unlock everyone else. So your choices were just the V3 cast, which kind of sucked because I really wanted Gundam in my team right off the bat. Anyway, there's all kinds of CDs in here. You're right, it probably won't take a long time to listen to them all. Then how about we listen to a little every day over the school speakers until we find it? Huh? I don't want to bother anyone. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Yuki always plays those weird anime songs. Though Reina does always get mad at her after. Well, I'm not the only person who lives here, so I'll make sure to ask everyone first. You're so serious as a Mondo passes us by. Alright, bank that question. Right, back to the date. Is there anywhere else you wish to go for a chat beforehand? No, okay, to the work when we go. Well, I'm looking forward to it because it's more Danganronpa content. It's just at the same time, I'm like, okay, please don't be tiring, and please have an easy trophy list. Please have an easy trophy list. Because V3 was so exhausting. It literally doubled my playtime on that game to get the platinum, and it shouldn't be like that. You shouldn't reach the end of the main game and go, Jesus Christ, that was exhausting, and then realise you're only halfway there for completion. That it should never feel like that. Looking for something? Yeah, a sewing kit. My skirt got caught in a branch and ripped. Sewing, huh? What's up, Hinako? I'm not very good with my hands, so I really admire people who can do things like sew. Everyone has good things they're good at and bad at. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's no big deal if I can't sew. So just how bad are you? Well, once I tried to reattach a button to one of my shirts and ended up sewing the front and back of the shirt together. Whoa. It takes me 10 minutes just to thread the needle. Jeez, she's worse than me. I've mentioned it before. I think it was actually this conversation when I last mentioned it, as yet another Mondo starts working its way up the road. In school, even though it was an all-boys school in secondary, we were all taught the basics of sewing. So I know, on a very, very fundamental, basic level, I know how to sew. And I can guarantee you, I'm better than Hina at this point. Yet to start my Dangan marathon, and I'm a trophy hunter by trade, so V3 is like a looming wall. Yeah, like, the thing is, if you enjoy V3, it won't be so bad. My problem is that I did V3 straight after 1 and 2, and noticed a lot of things in the writing's pattern, and I felt that some of its plot twists didn't work. And so I found the game as a whole more tiring, especially because it's already the longest game in the series. And so when I got to the end of it, then realizing that there's an entire meta board game dungeon crawler side activity that you have to not only 100% but do 53 fucking times minimum just to get a trophy was exhausting. And yes, 53. There's exactly 53 playable characters in that dungeon, and there's a trophy for doing one playthrough as every character of the board game. Not the dungeon crawl, thank God, but the actual board game side of it. You have to do one of every character on the board game. And then you have to beat the dungeon crawl, all 50 floors of it. Then you unlock the harder variant of the 50, and you have to do all of them as well, and then you get the trophy, and then you're done. The moment you do your 53rd character and beat the 100th floor, you're done. You never have to touch it again. And then it's just the usual, like, max out the not social links with everyone, and a few little things like there's mini games in V3, and there's a trophy for getting an S rank on the hardest difficulty in each of those mini games. 2 of them are just fine. One of them is a bastard. One of them is absolute hell to try and get. And it took me like 6 hours of just grinding it out because it's so luck based and it's so evil. It's so evil. And then it would just be things like, you know, the generics like challenge this statement so many times. Find all of the alternate routes, which aren't even that interesting, so it makes me wonder why they included them. Because like almost none of them are that I don't think there was only like one of them that I thought kind of interesting to read. All the rest I found kind of just okay. It just leads you back to the same point anyway. I did get a nice line from Mio, where she told me, where she asked if she could leave to put on makeup because she at least wanted to look pretty before we decided to fuck her. And I was just like, okay, like that was a funny line. That was only in like the extra routes, where you can tell a lie to pin the blame on her for a while to keep the conversation going, and then she just responds with that. And I was like, okay, Mew. But like that's it. Whilst 1 and 2. Yeah, there's some annoying busy work you have to do to get their trophies, their platinums, but they take like half a day. Like I said, the first game, it took me like 6 hours after I beat the game to platinum it, whilst the second one took me like twice that. Like, it took me like 12 to 14 hours. And Ultra Despair Girls, the spin-off, that took like 2 to 3. That was super quick, the spin-off. Because it was just collectibles. It was just hunting down collectibles I'd missed and getting an S rank on every chapter. And I'd only missed one A rank, sorry. And that was like chapter 4, where I got a B on that, and that was it. So I just had to do chapter 4 again, which sucks because chapter 4 is the longest chapter in the game, but still. And it's just V3. V3's the bastard. The game itself like took me 70 to 80 hours long, and the completion doubles it. Whilst Danganronpa 1 and 2 combined together was still less than the length of V3. But hey, the characters are great. Even in V3, the character writing's phenomenal. There were a lot less characters I liked in V3, but didn't change the fact their writing was good. It takes me 10 minutes just to start to thread the needle. Whoa! Is that bad? That's even worse than I thought. How do I put this? A real butterfingers. Oh, what? I had an inkling, but it's that bad, huh? Oh, so she knew. I should have kept it to myself. Oh, she was hiding it. Don't tell anyone else, okay? I don't know. This is some really juicy info I've acquired. You wouldn't. That's so mean. Oh, I'm kidding. Please don't cry. Unexpected flaw. Oh, hey, Hinako. Hey, Al, is everything alright? Why so uptight? No need for formalities. I saw you in the courtyard, so I came to say hi. How's it going? Are you settling in okay? Also, to be fair, I've noticed the title, Our Season New Housewife, indeed. Yeah, that was supposed to be for Shio. I need to think of another one for Hina in the next stream. Is anything okay? I'm not sure. Everything here is fine, but I just feel a little strange. Strange how? I don't remember anything from before, but I feel like my life wasn't anything like this. Unlike the others, I may remember everything, but this place definitely isn't normal. I figured. Oh, by the way, Al, you all saw me in Shio's memory, right? Do you think you could tell me more about that? I want to know what kind of person I was. Let's see, I guess my impression was that you were a strong person. I didn't know this, but apparently you were famous. You were a ballet prodigy. Ballet? Yeah, and you injured your knee and it really fucked your entire career? I mean, we haven't got to that point yet. You had real talent. I think that's why I felt you were poised and sure of yourself. That makes me feel something. Don't know how, but I can tell that ballet was very important to me. Whoa! Yeah, I know, there's another motorbike going off. I was like, what the fuck would that come from? That sound. Seem to be very busy with motorbikes today. I get it's a nice warm sunny day. New Heartscape opened. You can get your memory back in there. Oh right, the first tragic one. The first one that made me feel really sad when we went through it, because the second phase is heartbreaking. The second part is like her dream shattered, her whole life ended. Really? Hey, your Heartscape's available. And Yuki's like, Hinako's Heartscape! Shirai, where are you? In the courtyard with Al. To the courtyard, everyone! Let's head to the entrance too. Yeah. I want to get in and get Hina's feet wet, so to speak, so like she's actually a part of the party, and then I will wrap up, so then I can worry about her level and catching her up a little bit level-wise off-stream. Ballet was the trigger, huh? Well, that's not much of a surprise. That was a bit naggy of a voice I did for Yuki. I find it difficult to maintain Yuki's voice. She's the only character I struggle to keep the voice with. Really? That's the one thing it could have been. So if I go through that light, I'll get my memory back? It's just like the other times, and yes. Since I met you all. No, even before that. While I was all on my own, unsure if I was still awake or asleep, I had this strange feeling. What kind of strange feeling? Like I was trying to remember something. Eventually 2 names other than my own popped into my head. Yuzu and Lime. And Lime. They the names of friends of yours? Until now, no one could remember anything but their own name before getting their memory back. They must be really special to you. Yeah, I think they are. Okay, I'm ready. Please send me to the Heartscape. Of course. I was optimistic. I was like, does he have all the combat talents unlocked now? No, we have to enter first. Oh no, we have to actually go to the wheel. Is this something we can activate? I forgot. Yes we can. Get a free coffee for a coin. Aha! That was a lie. Her talent tree has not been upgraded. I get. I know it's just talking. I know it will. It's just because it's we haven't got her combat stuff unlocked yet. So all like the skills that will be for rank 7, we haven't got access to. It's good to be back, but the second part's going to depress the crap out of me again because of how much her life just shattered when she took her knee injury. Looks like we're in a meadow or something. Not much around, but a pose. Is it a ballet thing? Yeah, a reveille, a releve. Ballet terms that I should probably know at 23, but don't. Releve. It's where you stand on your toes. It's one of the basics. Well, it's consistent with nothing else. Shio's memories, this world, it all comes back to ballet. Yeah. What's wrong, Shirai? Something bothering you? I can't really explain it, but for some reason, hearing the word ballet made me feel unsettled. Unsettled? Kokoro and Shio, you've experienced the Heartscape too. Does that sound familiar? When I took the train to the city, I think I had a similar feeling. Anxiety or dread, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it. I just felt uneasy. Me too. That's exactly how I felt when I realized that my secret hideout had been destroyed. Yeah, that kind of makes me feel like something bad is going to happen. Well, no use worrying about it now. Not like you can change your memories at this point anyway. That's true. Thanks, everyone. Is this like also like the last proper dungeon? Well, actually, no. Reina's is. I take that back. We've got Reina's is the last proper dungeon that Yuki's in the party with for a while. Let's get started. Where to first? Over there. It feels like someone is calling to me. Right, we got demons again. Hey, Hinako. Oh, our phone's going off now. Must mean Hinako. It says you can transform. Transform me? Yeah, you're wearing a ring, right? Apparently you can just build up your emotions and BAM! Wondering what this ring was. Does it really have that kind of power? I could swear I've done this before. Could Hinako have been? Hinako, let your instincts guide you. My instincts? Yeah, just try. It's funny, she doesn't even draw her weapon. She's that much of a badass. She just stares the enemy down like, yeah, I can do this. God, the fact that she starts at rank 1. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's because she gets worried. Alright, Hina. Oh god. But Hina's literally got half the health of the rest of the party, and she's nearly dead. Why did Shio swap in? Hang on. Swap with Reina just for this second, just so we can have an actual good healer right now. I say that they've given her regen because it's a tutorial fight, but still. Hinako, don't defend. You defeated God before. Yeah, literally. Good old Darth, the big bad of the first game. I wonder if Darth will get brought up again by name at any point later in the series, or if he's brought up at all in the anime. which I still need to watch at some point. It's eventually. That's just kind of how it is. It's eventually. In the same vein that the Danganronpa anime is eventually. I'll get around to it. The only anime that I'm going to be on like a debt collector is when Date Alive 4 goes on Blu-ray. Because they're going to do editing cleanups and things like that here and there, like they did with Series 3. And so I'm very excited to see like what's the definitive 16? Oh god, you're a little behind, Hina. We're going to have to work on you off stream. I might make that my mission for tomorrow, to actually make sure to do that. Since I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow anyway. Hinako, you were amazing. I can't believe that was your first battle. Thanks, but I don't think it was really my first time. You may have been a reflector after all. I see. It seems your muscle memory still remains. A reflector. I think that word means something to me too. Mummy, did you see that? I sure did. Great job. You're going to be a wonderful ballerina someday. I'm going to practice lots. You guys heard that, right? Yeah, a little girl and her mother. I think that was a memory from your childhood, Hinako. A memory from my childhood. We should be able to find more if we search. I have to remember. I feel like I'm forgetting something important. Oh, because we're rank 6, it's gonna get rid of some rocks for us, so we can explore more when we get to it. Nice. And now she's playable, her whole talent tree is going to be unlocked. Yep. Skill. Fragment. Ether speed up 14 the thing. Nice. Another skill. Knockback boost. Knockback resist. Attack plus 3. And Hina attack, and it's going to be Hina initial ether speed. Nice. Oh god, I need to figure out what Hina's fragments are going to be. You know what? Let me fight a couple enemies in here. Just to get a feel for things and get some ingredients together. Amber branch, okay. Like, I won't leave this little zone sort of thing. Just do a couple fights to get a feel for, just to try and get a few more, like, a bit more blood in her, so to speak. A couple levels would be nice. And it also then gives me room. I know how far I can go then without risking triggering a cutscene, which is the big risk for me. I don't want to accidentally trigger a cutscene off screen, because ultimately then I'd have to load an older save and it'd just be a big time waste for grinding. God, it's gonna be difficult giving up my healer, giving up Shio. It's going to be really difficult to give up. We've got damp sand, so we can actually make progress. Actually, we can fight. That's good enough for me. Let's go back and do something with that damp sand. Also, we've got Questmageddon. Kokoro, is everything alright? I've been feeling out of it lately. See something weird? Not that I know of, though the food might actually be the reason. I've been eating light meals recently. Oh, and you're craving something to pig out on, huh? You always were a big eater. Hey, stop teasing. This is important to me. I'm sorry. I wonder. We got storage on food, but my memory could be expanded a bit. Something in particular you're craving, Al? See, sometimes I find myself missing the hot snacks from convenience stores. Like fried chicken or chewing skewers? Yeah, and meat buns, takoyaki. I can handle making takoyaki. But really? My uncle used to run a food stall at local festivals. He taught me when I was helping out. That'd be great. We should make a local takoyaki stand. You have a bountiful junk food life. I'm thirsty. Me too. I think there was some Barnley tea in the fridge. That tea is good and everything, but sometimes I feel like having something else. Oh, let's make a vending machine. Sounds good. Perfect for this weather. Not just for drinks. We should have a vending machine with food too. I feel bad asking the cooking team to make me something whenever I want this as a little snack. Food, huh? You mean like burgers and stuff? Huh, there are vending machines with burgers? Yeah, they're few and far between though. I want to try one. Sounds good. Let's do it. And Shio, oh, it's just a date. Let's go nab this before I forget. Hey, I want to go somewhere after school. Hey, I'm sorry. I have to help out the shop. Oh, right. You're such a hard worker. Ooh, maybe we can come with you. As customers, of course. Really? I mean, yes, you're welcome to. I just feel a little embarrassed is all. I like how you, like, it's kind of slightly blurred, the school. Like, you can't really see the old school in the background, so you can't see all of Hina's like memory heartscape until you actually explore it out. That's nice. I didn't really notice that with the other ones. I wasn't paying attention. 2 building-based ones, vending machine and the snack stand, and 3 empowering rice for the foodie. And some dates. The dates we'll do next time. Something to start with. Oh, or we'll trigger a scene. Hey, Shio, what is that song? Huh? What? Don't know it, Hinako? It's a jingle from the commercial of those instant noodles. I don't think I've heard it. No way, I thought everyone in the country knew it. Stay right here. I'm sure Kokoro would know. We're from the same area. I'll go get her. What's up with her? Oh, bye. Let's actually make more damp sand before we dive in on that, because I want to make a lot. Oh, we got the nice number of warm sand. Didn't even notice that. No, I don't want to use hand baskets because we need them for later. I'm going to go all in on the hand baskets later. Nice, okay. Wait, what else am I missing then? What? Metals. We need 4 metals. That's kind of brutal. Hang on. This costs 4 for 1. We need quite a bit. That's going to be quite pricey. Let's go with that. 1400. That's brutal. I need the damp sand. Jesus. Fine, I'll use the hand baskets. Jesus. There. I knew 40 would be a bit steep, but I was hoping we'd get some more resources. It's okay, I'll grind up off screen. Right, and we'll make a coin for the sake of knocking that off the new list. Oh, we need hot spring water. Fuck! it's an endless loop. Let me get some hot spring water. We're so low on hand baskets. I need them. Because we need to make. I want to make stuff now, so I don't have to worry about it. Alright, nice. This is the night pool. Well, spring water, better call Kanji. Yeah.
Night pool? Yes, the night pool is ready. So pretty and there's so much fun stuff in it. This is way better than the school pool.
ありがとう
I actually wasn't familiar with night pools before this, so I'm glad you were here to help.
いいね
I just thought the idea of a night pool sounded fun is all. I don't really know exactly what it was. Huh?
お
We did make a night pool, didn't we? I think so. Increased duration of support, but decreased chance of inflicting by... Nah, no, I'll leave that off. But I think that's a good a point as any. You know, we made the night pool, so it's nicely glowing pretty over there. I think it's a good a point as any to wrap up. Oh, actually, I'll check this fragment and then I'll wrap. Because I need to figure out what the fuck to put on there. Crit rate. Any others? Okay, no, just crit rate. So I'll figure out what I'm going to put on Hina. Did you get a unique cutscene if you have the night pool and all the beach DLC? Yes. The moment Uta joins, you get the "We Want to Play" scene, and it's like the best fucking scene in the game. And if you haven't seen it, that's all I'm gonna say. The "We Want" it's one of the streams. It's like once you have Uta in your party, the next available opportunity, the "We Want to Play" scene starts, where Ao, Yuki and Hiyori go on a girl hunt to convince all the girls to join them in a giant playdate day, and just antics ensue. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up, so let me save. As always, as I go back to the title screen, I wonder if the title screen is going to be fine, because it seems to be a bit funky at times. Like characters, yeah, Hina's not there. Why is it after the first playthrough the main menu's kind of got a little out of whack in places? Like it seems to be like the wrong order at certain times, sort of who's there and who isn't. Anyway, as always, thank you so much for watching. I will see you with more Blue Reflection, I think, because I really don't want to wait till Monday to play it again. On Sunday. So tomorrow I'll be taking off, and then after that on Monday we'll get back to A Hat in Time. So as always, thank you so much for watching. Yeah, see you later, John, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.